throttle up.
Like that. Oh, that's awesome. Ah, that's pretty good. It's pretty cool, guys, because in this shot you can actually see Delta Force flame deflector working. See that smoke right there? Those flames, well, the smoke and flames that are coming out there aren't actually fire going up the rocket. Delta Force flame deflector goes down and then turns to the right. It's all underground, though. It's underneath the pad, and it doesn't, like, shoot out to the sides. It actually goes down, and it goes underneath. It goes underneath the track where this building rolls up and over. The flame trench literally goes underneath one of the service towers. Obviously, when the service tower is attached, it's not in the way, right? But when the service tower retracts, the flame trench goes underneath where the service tower should be. It goes down and under and out to the right, which is actually really cool. Not very many, you don't get to see very many shots of this. That's pretty trick, man. We like flame diverters. Yeah, here, let me show you before we get fired up here, dudes. We got some work to do. Nick, thanks for the 15-monther. I appreciate it. Here, let me show you. Not a lot of people know this. Slick 37B's flame trench goes, like, bends to the right. See? When I say it goes down underneath the integration building, I'm not kidding. It goes down here, shoots through a tunnel this way, and then takes a right. It's like a boom tube for. Not many people are gonna understand what that means. It's like a boom tube for a flame deflector. It's actually really neat. People think, you think it goes off to the sides. Nope. Nope. Goes that way. Hey, Antares, your face bends to the right. Your pickle bends to the right. No, seriously, look at the emote. Wait, I know. Pickle, 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 pickle. Talking about the emote. You see the emote? What's up, Tara? How you doing? Oh, emotes, right. Yeah, emotes. What did I just join into? Nothing. Nothing. See you tomorrow in class, Miss Vaughn. Here, just look at this. Just look at this. Click. You blew it! That's nice. Anyway. Yeah. Good stuff. You blew it almost as bad as the Bruins did in round 1. Taradra, you have a sword. You see Grav Shark right there? I want you to hit Grav Shark with the sword really freaking hard. Yeah. Take that, you stupid Sharks fan. I didn't do it, but I will now. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm back from my 5-second timeout. I like you. I like you. You. You're very good, you. You're very good, you. You're right on the money. Kiss the ring. Kiss the ring. Kiss the ring. You're good. You sensed that I needed to do the thing, and you did the thing. You got a gift, my friend. Leave the swords. Take the cannolis. So that's what you mean when you want to stab him, then. Yeah. Kelly, you broke my heart. Anyway. It's okay. Grav likes the San Jose Sharks. I know. That must suck. Anyway. Hi, Grav. How you doing? All right, guys, let's finish. We got work to do, man. I have a very, very, very nice addiction going to Satisfactory, and yeah, we're just gonna roll with it. Oh no, we suck again. Why does San Jose need a hockey team? I can think of 1,000 different things that I'd rather do in California than play hockey, but you know, whatever.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, let's move Synergy into position. Shohei gives Shohei run support, 2 home runs and 10 strikeouts. Guy's cut from a different cloth, man. What can I say? Hey, Make. 97-month resub. Eve aumenta. Work. 97. What does that mean? It means Satana perché le vittu. Vittu, no Satana. Oh, Satana. He has a 3.1 ERA. Kiss your wife with that mouth? No, she kisses me though. Ready? You know what this calls for? .1 is okay, Taradra. It's okay. Please stop. 3.1 is okay, but you gotta remember the guy. So I don't know if you know Shohei Ohtani. He's a pitcher and he can hit. So not bad for somebody with 2 home runs having a 3.1 ERA, because most people that get 2 home runs in a game don't have any ERA because they don't pitch. He's 7-1 as a pitcher this year. What an absolute G. Look good in a Red Sox uniform. That's all I'm saying. We already have Masasama. So maybe he'll want to join. Can you imagine? Mike Trout is on that team too. You have Trout and Ohtani on it. On what? That's OP. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair, man. How is that fair? And they still lose. Ooh, savage. Why can't or don't more pitchers hit? So rage quit, that's really hard to do. Pitching in baseball and hitting in baseball is very, very, very difficult. Like being able to do both. Like in the American League, pitchers don't bat unless they change that rule. I don't know if they changed it. Whatever. That is a lot of work, man. And like I said, it's not that baseball is like a particularly physical sport. I mean, except if you're a pitcher, you got to throw 60, 70 pitches a game, right? If you don't frick it up. It's that you do it 160 times, 162 times more if you're in the postseason. It is grueling to be a hitter, a big hitter like that, big stick hitter, and a pitcher. Like nobody's done that. Well, there have been people. There have been people that can do that, but Ohtani is like a baseball player like this only comes around once in a generation. Like he's been compared to Babe Ruth, man. And because Babe Ruth could do that. If you don't know baseball, I mean, somebody's probably heard Babe Ruth at some point. If you don't know, baseball, Babe Ruth was a pitcher and a hitter. That's what made him so good. He was a damn good hitter, but he could also pitch. Like that's hard, man. That's a lot of work. Now keep in mind, pitchers don't pitch every freaking game. Like unless you're Sandy Koufax or something. Koufax could just pitch every game. He didn't freaking care, which is hilarious. But yeah, I mean, he'd pitch every game and get like 16 strikeouts every freaking game. But yeah, whatever. Babe Ruth also stated it's not something that could be sustained. Yeah, that's why Ohtani is amazing. He's an insanely good player. Once in a century talent, yeah. The fact that he can just do that and it's not a big deal and he doesn't absolutely destroy his body is unbelievable. It's a testament to glorious Nihon discipline. And I mean that in an extremely complimentary way. That's super cool. Hope he keeps it up. He's young, dude. The guy's just a kid. How old is Ohtani, guys? He can't be more like 23, 24, something like that. He's not that old, dude. He could, like, what were you doing when you were 23? 23, I was sitting here playing video games all day. 31-ish? No, he's younger than that, dude. He's had Tommy John once already. Yeah, rotator cuff, dude. That hurts. I mean, that's pitching. He's in his 30s. You know what, dude? The fact that he can do that in his 30s is actually more impressive. Pirates are starting their mid-season. We give up for the rest of the season time. Yep. Yeah, right, Ichi? I'm kind of with you on that one. You had a lot of paint chips when you were a kid. Why? Alright, so. Hop, 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 all day long. Hop, 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 while I sing this song. Okay, so I do believe we have rubber and plastic production. Okay, or I could just fall. That's good. What are the railings for, Gramps? He's 28. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's crazy, man. Anyway. Alright, so we started our conveyors for coal and for the bauxite. This. I can't click on the links because Synergy hates me. Alright, there we go. I got it. nice little shed. There you go. Nice, Tessa. That looks good. Good job. Wait a minute, hold on. Tessa, why didn't you like put the thing up on cinders or something? Is that not something you guys do over there? I mean, you put it on rocks, I see that, but... Are you using petroleum coke or alternative regular for bauxite? I don't know what the alt formulas are. Hang on. It's on a 2-inch thick plastic base that is filled with gravel and has another 2 inches of gravel below that. All right, cool. I was gonna say, dude, because you gotta raise it up so the wood doesn't rot. Make sure it's pitched. The gravel is pitched away so the water goes away from that thing. I am a homeowner, so I understand about pitching water away from the house. You don't want water inside of your damn house. Where's Yard been lately? Ichi, he was in here on Monday. Yeah, Yard's fine, as far as I can tell. Probably reach out. I have a thing about driving in this game a truck. How do you do it? I know you need a truck. Chris, what? I have trucks and I have a road for the trucks, but I really kind of stopped using the road when trains came out. I started using trains. No one cares when I'm not here. Well, that's because you're always here. Got it, sorry. But no need to apologize. I'm not really understanding what you're asking. The train beeps automatically. It's because you're a bot. Yeah, it's because he's a bot. Exactly. So, like, I have trucks and stuff. My truck does not move. Oh, you gotta fuel it. You gotta put something in it. Biofuel, solid biofuel is probably the easiest thing to do. Just go grab some leaves and put it through a, over here. That's what this building, well, this building used to be above ground, but that's what this thing is for. Put it through a constructor, right? And get some solid biomass. Obviously, fuels are going to be more efficient, but the trucks can burn any fuel. Anything that you can use in a power plant, you can use in the truck. That's your problem, dude. So if you go to the back of your truck or you go to the back of your tractor, right? There's a workbench back here, which is cool. And then if you go to the vehicle, you can put stuff in the trunk of the vehicle, and then you got to put stuff in the fuel tank. Now, there's ways that you can do that. So if you take fuel and you package it into a jerry can, right? You can put that in, and that's more efficient. You get better gas mileage with better fuel. But the biomass, on the other hand, is really, really easy to move around. That's really easy to make. Just go pick up some leaves and put it through a constructor. Easy peasy. It's not electric. Cringe. Yeah, it's not electric because it isn't just here for show, and it actually does something. The trains are electric. Does that help? Yeah, I got you, Chris. Yeah, Chris, the other thing is, like, I have a good amount of time in Satisfactory, probably a good 500 hours, I'd say, at this point. Maybe not, probably more than that. If you have questions, just ask, dude. Just ask. I I like talking to people. Keep in mind the trains are electric just for show. Guys, it was a joke. It was a joke. But see, we don't have to worry about polluting this planet because it's not ours. Who cares? It was train slander. Oh, brother. Frank cares. That's why I don't harm Frank's habitat. Frank's cool. Franks don't move around in the desert. Why do you think I took the desert? See? Frank's got... See him at the watering hole? See? They're just chilling. See that guy? He's just floating along. He's just floating along, singing his song. Alright, can we get these rocks out of here? I'm sick of these rocks. I wonder if these are destructible. They're probably not. Oh, score! I was sick of those things sticking out. I wonder if... yeah, those are, yeah, those are, can't do that. What does the radio in the game do? Well, Angel, if you have tickets, the fix-it tickets that you can get from syncing things, you can put a tape in the, you can put a tape in the tape deck and you can play music. Would you like to know more? The other thing that we have to do is expand our train tracks. We need to make a double line here. We need to have the train tracks doubled over. And then we also need to expand that belt, and we need to work on water. So water and aluminum was the first things that we need to do. Yeah. The factory cart, Benton? Yeah, I have one. It's over in the hub. I just think they're so funny. Factory cart, man. Dude, you'd be surprised. Actual, like, big open square footage factories usually have stuff like that, but it's usually just a golf cart. But yeah, there's definitely stuff like that around. I think I have mine stored in here. Alright. Yep, there it is. I mean, 50 kilometers an hour for this thing is... $50 kilometers an hour is actually not bad for this thing. And it's got a workbench on the back. Look at that. McMasterCar sells bikes for this exact purpose, riding around a factory. Bingo. That's right, dude. Okay, so we need to go upgrade our water infrastructure. So better, I hate getting stuck in crevasses. Oh, it's a clown car. Jawohl. Ja. Ist scheiße. In Taris. Ist scheiße. No. It's true. It's a piece of junk. It's a Fiat. Hey! Hey! I use a bike or a cart at work. Place is huge, 1.2 million square feet. Yeah, Battle. Like, the factory cart is, they put it in as kind of a joke, but there's stuff like this in real factories. Here, I can actually show you. I have a picture here in my rocket research folder from the Apollo program. Here, check this out. I have some shots of Michoud in the 60s building Saturn V's. Look, you don't want to walk all the way down there. The hell with that. The hell with that, dude. There's little bikes. See? They have little, like little wooden carts and stuff. Where is it? I have a shot, and there's a bicycle in one of them. Dude, look at the jigs. Those jigs are for making interstage rings and stuff. Yeah, see? There it is. See the bike? Little three-wheeled cart. Something like that, Battle, right? Can you imagine biking to your station? Like, you show up for work and then you gotta, you know, you clock in and you gotta get on a bike. Hey, nothing has changed. Dude, this is from, yeah, this is from the Apollo program. These pictures are from 1967. Yeah. Wooden carts. They still use wooden carts, dudes. Well, not exactly like that, but something similar. See the cart? The cart has wood on it. Anybody know why? No, it's not because it's from the 60s and it's old. They still use carts in service gantries with wood on them. You can't discharge on wood, that's why. Wood's non-conductive. And it is softer than metal, yep. Big data centers use bikes or scooters, yep. Yeah, JSP, that's another thing. You don't want to dent the aluminum, right? If you have a steel cart and you drop aluminum on it, steel's way stronger than it, you'll dent the aluminum. You don't want to do that. So this is for static electricity and to protect the metal. So freaking cool, dude. Look at that. Pretty maids all in a row. I want to take the one on the right. She's perfect. Hallo, hallo, Card, wie geht's? I'd like to point out that, see the size of the dude right there? See the size of the motor? That motor doesn't even have the nozzle extension on it. With the nozzle extension, it'd be over here somewhere. Super und dir. Sehr good, sehr good. Danke. Look at the, dude, like, you know what's crazy to me? The rockets look contemporary. They still build rockets like this. What blows my mind is some of the other equipment that you see sitting around. Like, if we go over here, look at those workbenches. Those workbenches look like something that I would have seen in shop class, in like wood shop. It's just a dude at his desk. He's just probably writing something down. Look at, I mean, look at those benches. That, I mean, dude, those are nice. Those are nice benches. I'd like a couple of those for my shop. I mean, Michoud still looks like this, J-Speed. It's just a little bit more automated, believe it or not. Like, dude, guy has his office right there. It's just a little wooden shack inside of a gigantic building. Lack of screens is the most telling of age. Yeah, right? Yeah, these desks all have computers and stuff on them nowadays. But dude, those
Discovery, go at throttle up.
jigs, man. See the jigs? The jig is up. This is for when you're building pieces of the rocket. Like these are for the interstage rings. So these actually that's not the interstage ring. That's most likely for the nacelles on the back. So you put the pieces all together on the jig, and then you weld them together while they're on the jig. These welding jigs are amazing. Like, so the crazy thing about this, you want to learn a little bit about rocket manufacturing. That thing is perfectly level. It is exact level to like less than 1/10 of a degree. It has to be perfectly flat, because if the piece that you're using to manufacture the part, right, isn't perfectly flat, then your part isn't going to come out perfectly flat. That is true level. I swear, everyone but me is successful. What do you mean, Franken? Hey, Schmoog. 99 months. Congrats on the wedding, my man. Thanks, Schmoog. I appreciate it. See you last. Those benches haven't changed much, Battle? It's cool, man. I like those benches. Built to freaking last, man. Have you seen the new Singer 911, man? Ooh. I'm not even that much of a Porsche guy, serious, but that is very nice. The machine that builds the machine, J-Speed, I mean, that's, you know me, that's, I don't need to tell you, that's my bread and butter, dude. The machine that builds the machine, man. Everyone has viewers every stream, and I barely have any. Okay, Franken, what are you playing? So, Franken, quick note. I've been doing this for 10 years, man. I've been doing this for 10 years. It takes time. Where are you going? What do you do? What game are you playing? Yeah, we gotta upgrade the water feeds. Tell me what you're playing, dude, and I mean, Franken, I'll try my best to help you. I mean, I'm not gonna. I can give you some pointers. I've been doing it for a while, if you want. Anything but right now, Injustice 2. So, okay. What's Injustice 2? What is that game? Okay, actually, screw that. Franken, how many people are playing Injustice 2 right now? Like, go to the directory. How many people are playing it? I don't know what that game is. I've never heard of it. Most people are bots here. I don't know. Alright. Alright. Okay, so Injustice 2 has 18 people. How do I check that out? Just go to Twitch and type in the game. Type in the game into the search bar. Right? So, take a look. You have 18 viewers, man. Injustice 2, like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to... Franken, you got to figure out what... okay. Let's back it up a little bit, okay? Let's back it up a little bit, dude. Alright, so what's your goal for streaming? Honest question. What is your goal? You want viewers. Is that because you want to make money playing video games, or are you just there to have a good time? Because there's... Think about it like this, dude. Streaming is like cooking, okay? Like cooking food. Now, I know people are going to look at me like, what are you, nuts? What are you talking about? Well, think about it. There's some people that stream as their job. Other people stream for fun. There are some people that are good cooks. That doesn't mean you need to open a restaurant, right? You want to go full-time streaming. Okay, so first of all, that's a huge commitment. That is a huge commitment. It's one of the hardest things that you can do. If you're ready for that. Like, dude, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and say that playing video games all day, every day isn't awesome. It's a sweet job. I've been doing it for a long time. But there's more to it than that. That's a huge commitment. The only reason why I've been successful, like, I'm not Ninja, dude. I'm not Shroud. I'm not, like Summit 1G. I'm not those guys. I don't get as many viewers as them, but you're not gonna, if you don't get like 1,000 viewers or 2,000 viewers every day, you gotta be here. That's the first thing. Be here. Be here. Commitment is the biggest thing. Now, okay, so if you want to go full time, right? If you want to do this full time, first of all, like I said, it's a lot of commitment and a lot of discipline. You need to be here every day. I stream 50 hours a week. At the minimum, 50 hours a week. It usually gets up to 60, 70 hours a week. That's what I need to sustain my business. All right? Understand that. That's important. That's what I mean about commitment. You love video games, you want to stream full time. Can you stream for 50 hours a week? Ask yourself that question, honestly. And don't lie. Don't be like, oh yeah, I could do that. That's a huge commitment. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to dissuade you. I'm not trying to say don't do it. If you want to do it, you want to do it. And if you want to do it, it's easier to do that. All right? So second thing, you're streaming Injustice right now. Okay? That's a superhero game, from what I can tell. That's fine. You know what, Oki? You're probably right. Let me shut that off. So that Injustice 2 has 18 viewers right now. You're not going to get much traction there. Okay? You got to stream you got to stream something that people want to watch, all right? Not everybody has the benefit of Space Elevator Shadow. Not everybody has the benefit of, just having thousands of freaking viewers come in and to watch them play the game that they love. Now, don't get me wrong, like, the other thing to know is that you shouldn't force yourself to play games. If you're not having fun, people will know you're not having fun. Okay? So make sure that you're playing a game that you like to play, but it's also a game where you're going to get traction. Because if you go in and play Injustice 2, you're going to get buried. You're going to get buried. No one's going to watch. No one's going to care. Now, here's the thing. And that sucks. And that's a terrible feeling. But you're going to make yourself feel worse if you just keep doing it and keep not getting viewers. Find a game that you like playing that has some people watching it. And then go in and have fun. Alright? Does that make sense, dude? That's really, really important to understand. Like me, I can come in and play Satisfactory. Satisfactory doesn't have that big of a following on Twitch, but I can come in here and play it, and because I talk with people and because I engage and because I already have a following, we can make it work. If you're starting out, you probably want to find a game that has a little bit more traction than having 18 viewers watching it, all right? You got to do market research. Exactly. I do that. So, update 8. This game just updated. Satisfactory just updated, dude. And because it just updated, people are more likely to come into the stream and watch. If I'd streamed like a couple weeks before update 8 came out, I probably wouldn't be getting the viewers that I'm getting right now. Like, guys, yesterday, I'll give you an example. Yesterday, Satisfactory topped out at 600 viewers. I mean, keep in mind, we did get rated by the developers of the game, and then Shenmue came in with an amazing rate as well. So, that, you got to take that into account and kind of subtract a little bit from the actual view count. But that's really, really good. That's the most I've ever had playing Satisfactory. Right? Yes, you're a lot more help than the others I sort of asked. Yeah, no problem, Franken. I'll tell you what you need to do, but the thing is, dude, you have to commit. That's the hardest part. You have to commit. It's a hard thing to do. You have to commit, and there's no guarantees that you're going to be successful, which brings me to the most important part of this. Do not expect anything from anyone. It's the internet, man. People are ruthless. Don't expect anything from anybody. Okay? Don't go in with the expectation that you're going to be successful. You should be confident that you're going to be successful, but don't expect it. You expect it, you won't get viewers. Straight up. Don't expect anything from anybody. Be humble and be gracious when people come and they tip the stream and they subscribe to you or they give you a follow. Dude, when I started, Every time someone hit that follow button, I said thank you, and I thanked them, and I had a conversation with them. Because I knew that they didn't have to click that follow button. They wanted to click that follow button, all right? So I didn't have an expectation that anyone was going to follow my stream ever. Keep in mind, this was 10 years ago. But Twitch was not that big 10 years ago, man. Like, making a living out of streaming was not a thing. So keep that stuff in mind. Find a game you like playing. Find a game that has reasonable traction. And have some fun doing it. Commit to a schedule. Don't expect anything from anybody. Those are my biggest rules. I've been doing this for a decade, man. I've been doing this since 2012. Doing it a long time. I keep hearing that Twitch is crashing. So what? Dude, if you have good content, people will come. It doesn't matter what platform you're on. If you have something that people want to watch, people will show up. It doesn't matter if you're on YouTube, it doesn't matter if you're on Twitch, blah, 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 blah. Hey, Solak, what's up, dude? Justin TV for the win, my guy. Yeah, I know you guys would, man, and I appreciate that. You know, guys, I hadn't talked about that stuff, but I'll be honest, that Partner Plus thing is actually quite good for your boy. I know people don't want to, like, you know, it's kind of against the grain right now, saying like, oh my god, this Twitch is blah, blah, blah. Dude, that Partner Plus is actually really good for me. Yeah, and I am eligible for it. Yeah, just my only thing is that I wish they did that sooner. Yeah, J-Speed, I am definitely eligible for it. I really hope that Twitch sees that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna be like, hey, your boy, been doing this for a decade here. Never had any problems. You should hook your boy up for, you know. Yeah, exactly, Grab Shark. You can't just sit there and play the game that you want to play that nobody else wants to play and expect viewers. That's what I mean about no expectations. Yeah, Hotbox. Yeah, dude. That the third-party sponsor thing did not affect me at all. Like, everyone's like, oh my god, this is the end of Twitch. I'm sitting here going, sponsors? What? I'm sitting here going, am I doing this right? Probably not. I'm sitting here going, monkas. You know, so yeah, that is actually, Twitch's Partner Plus thing is actually really good for me. Like, that is if I get it, dude, that is a pretty big raise for you, boy. I don't think about you at all. Well, guys, okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Part of the reason why I don't do sponsors is because I don't like shilling for products unless I absolutely believe in them. Like, does that make sense? I don't want to just get paid to advertise this thing or game that I don't play, that I don't stand behind. If I'm putting my name on it, it better be something that I'm using. I have a very firm rule on that, okay? The other thing is that I don't want this stream to be co-opted from sponsors. If I don't believe in the product, I don't want to play it. If I'm going to attach my name to it, I don't want anything to do. If I'm not going to attach my name to it, I don't want anything to do with it. You know, I'm putting my name and my brand on things, and I make sure that whatever I put my name on is something that you guys, I truly think you guys would like. And I'm not gonna do it for just anybody. All right, like, I think it's important in this day and age to have standards like that. When everything is just a shill fest for one thing or another, I can be the utmost confidence that, you know, you'll never see that kind of crap from me. And if you do see that type of advertising from your boy, it's going to be something that I actually will A, use, or B, wholeheartedly believe in. And that is my guarantee, and I do not break that rule for nobody. Hokey, no one's... I'm not going to say nobody's going to care, and I'm not going to say that Twitch is infallible either, you know? But also at the same time, I think there's folks out there that have expectations for their stream on Twitch, and I think if you have expectations for your stream, you will go insane because you will not meet those expectations unless you're wholly committed to what you're doing. Does that make sense? So what if we were some service rather than a game like Nebula or Brilliant? Hokey, once again, I'm not saying that I wouldn't do an advert like that. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm saying, yeah, if Nebula or Brilliant reached out to me, I'd be cool with that. I would have no problem saying that because that's something that I stand behind. The scientific STEM outreach, duh, absolutely. But they never have. I mean, maybe I'll send them an email. I don't know. EJ, brought to you by Falcon 9. Hey, Syrian, just saw a story about a plane landing in Charlotte with its front gear stuck up. Super crazy. Dude, testament to the pilots, man. Landing a 717 with no nose landing gear is very difficult, dude. It's very difficult because of how that plane is set up to fly. That's really good. Right on the center line, dude. Nathan, you see that guy grease that landing with no front landing gear? I mean, think about it, dude. Think about how much moment the cockpit of that plane has over the rest of the plane, right? Because the wings and the landing gear, main landing gear, and the engines are all way back on the back end of the plane. You know, you go to land that plane with no landing gear, right? You're obviously going to want to keep the nose off the ground as long as possible. But, Nathan, I mean, you know, if you do it for too long, the plane's going to do this. It'll just pop a wheelie all the way down the runway. That's no good. Simultaneously, if you bring the nose down too much, you'll crack the fuselage in half. That plane looks immaculate. Immaculate. For a plane that bellied onto a runway. That's unbelievable. Wait, what? Clips. I'll show you. But yeah, anyway, Franken, trust me, no expectations. Play a game that people want to watch, but don't play a game that's too saturated. Those three. Have fun. Actually, those four. That's what you got to do. Trust me on that one. Check this out, dudes. Nose gear landing. Look at it. Look at it. The pitot tubes and the antennas are still intact. You know how hard that is to do? Dude, those pilots need a raise, man. Jeez. P-I-T-O-T, the pitot tube, the airspeed indicator tubes are still intact on the bottom of the damn plane, dude. Yeah, Tessa, that's pretty damn impressive, man. I mean, it's not Miracle on the Hudson impressive, but it's close. Look at it. The plane looks fine. I'll bet you that thing will fly again, no problem. Yep. No casualties, not even anybody hurt. The people literally just landed the plane, got out, and were bussed to the terminal. I bet the worst problem that these folks have to worry about is that their luggage is still on the plane. How did they crash anyway? The nose gear didn't deploy, enemy. That happens. It happens. Gear faults do happen. I mean, don't get me wrong, it shouldn't. The maintenance record on this plane should be pulled at this point. That's what the NTSB is going to do. The maintenance record on this plane has to be pulled because there is no reason, there's no excuse why that gear didn't come down. But airplanes have backup systems on board. When you pull the gear down, you have check lights on the cockpit. Here, I'll show you. 7171. Okay, so This is a 717 cockpit, okay? Where's your gear? Where's the gear? The gear knob. Right there. See this thing? That's your landing gear lever.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So this one is obviously in the down position. See these indicators right here? Those are your indicators. These lights will only turn green when all the gear is fully deployed. It'll stay red if your nose gear, if one of your gears don't deploy. It'll turn red. So you'll go to pull this lever, these things will turn on and they'll all be red, and then when all the gear is fully deployed, it turns green. Like that, right? So there's an indicator system to show, that's how the pilots can know, because how are you going to look? You're not going to go down, like you're not going to stick your head out the plane and go and look. They have the indicators, and the indicator system was working correctly. But honestly, I'd be pulling this plane's maintenance record because there is literally no reason why that should happen. These planes are held to, airliners are held to, seemingly impossible standards for maintenance because you're moving around so many people and there's no escape system. There's no parachutes, there's no ejector seats. It's not a fighter plane, right? So what planes do is that they're immaculately maintained, except for the interior. Sometimes the interior on these things are crusty as hell, but that's another story. You don't need the interior to fly. Is EJ a pilot or just very interested in planes? I'm interested in engineering, enemy. I also love planes. I really want to get my PPL at some point, but I'm colorblind, dude, so that's going to be a little bit more difficult for me. I basically can't night fly, which sucks because like I could tell you what everything does on this. It's no problem. You know, PFD, MFD, this right here. So let me see what this shows. So this is probably showing IAT N1, N2 and oil pressure if I had to guess. Yeah, see, there's N1, there's N2. IAT is intake air temperature. And then there's your fuel. The fuel pumps are off on this plane. That's what the fuel display is indicating right there. IAT is intake air temperature, and then there's TGT. I forget what TGT is. But N1 and N2 are your turbojet and your bypass. There's actually, inside of each engine, there's two axles. There's two jets. Only one of them isn't a jet. It's a fan. So the jet engine is blowing on a pinwheel, and that pinwheel turns the fan in the front of the plane. In the front of the engine. That whole thing that's spinning isn't actually the engine. The jet engine is blowing hot gas over a turbine, and then there's an axle that actually goes through another axle, and that axle goes up to the front. N2 is your jet turbine. N1 is your fan turbine, if I'm remembering that right. I mean, it varies by plane, I think. Either that or I'm pulling it out of my tail. Turbine gas temperature. Yeah, TGT is turbine gas temperature. Yep. Thank you. It's been a while, but the 717 seems to be pretty similar to a Citation, which I know how to fly because I played too much flight sim. So this right here is the FMS, Flight Management System. This is where that is a programmable computer where you can program your autopilot. This will basically fly the plane automatically where you need it to go. You have to program the route on the plane though. That's a big deal with modern airliners, programming the flight plan. You know, you have to file a flight plan with the FAA, and then you have to program it into the plane. That's why, you know, if you've ever been on an airliner, you get in, they board everybody, and you kind of sit there for a second. Pilots are programming the FMS, and they're also going through what's called pre-flight checks. How's the heat today? It's still pretty damn humid. Up here is your autopilot configure. Now, there is a way to make the autopilot connect to the FMS if you want to. I forget where the switch is. I think it'll say FMS autopilot. I don't know where it's at. And then the autopilot is good for approach and landing too. You got to set it though. So this is your vertical speed. Or no, that's indicated airspeed right there. IAS. Indicated airspeed, heading. That's your vertical speed indicator over there. That's your autopilot altimeter. It will say nav, yeah. I can't really see it because the picture is poo-poo. I think it's over here somewhere. I think it's in there. Yeah, there you go. FPL or plan right there. There's approach. There's VOR. It's one of these buttons. I don't know where it is on a 717, but yeah, down here, throttle quadrant, thrust reverser on the top. Right there is a speed brake. Over there is your flaps. And then it looks like this plane can be trimmed too. I mean, that's your fuel right there, the fuel pump. See, the fuel pumps, the ones for each engine. This is a 2-engine plane. Those two, they're off. And it's indicating right there that they're off. See, fuel off. The switch is down, so it's off. That's a stab trim right there. And down here is the radio. This is your radio right here. That's where you tune the radio. Rudder pedals down there. You got a yoke right there, and then up on the top is probably electronics management up there. This plane, so 717 doesn't look like it has an onboard auxiliary power unit, so most likely battery controls are up there. And then there's your backup gauges right there. 2 launch pad SPACs. Yeah, Aqualux has an engine diagram in chat. Also, I got your Mountain Dew, buddy. And oh yeah, flame trench. Novus, did they take the panels off of that thing? Huh. Yeah, AP is up here on pretty much everything. I'm talking about like the overhead panel. That's usually where like batteries are, and the fuse boxes are usually behind you. They're usually behind the pilots. I mean, most planes set it up like that because it's easier. Like having everything in the same spot on every plane. Yeah, see up here? Yeah, this is all fuzzed out too. I don't think this plane has an APU control, Aqualux, because usually you'd see a fuel system with the fuel quadrant down there slave to an APU, so you can cross-feed to the APU. But, I mean, sometimes it's up there too, so I don't know. It really depends on the plane. I can tell you where it is on a CJ4. I don't think I could... I don't think I'd be able to get it right here. But yeah, I love planes. Planes are cool, man. And that's especially cool. Like, that's not easy to do that. It's not easy to land with no landing gear. But those dudes made it look easy. Like, do you see anybody panicking? Everyone's just like, alright. I'll bet you this plane, I mean, you got to pull the maintenance log and you got to figure out why that gear didn't deploy. But since the plane is intact, it's going to be pretty easy to figure out why it doesn't work. They're redesigning the panels for it for Artemis 2. Alright, hold on. We got to get back into Satisfactory in a moment here. I just got to... Oh, yeah, you linked this yesterday. Yeah. So that's where the pad escape system is going to be. That's cool. How are they going to get slide wire baskets hooked up to the... How are they going to get slide wire baskets hooked up? I mean, all I can think of is Constellation. Crew access arm. ML1's looking real good, man. Yeah, dude, they took the deflector apart. Actually, that held up pretty freaking good considering the amount of pressure that came through here. A lot of coking from the SRBs going on right there. See that? Yeah, 39A and 39B guys have a brick flame trench. They're kiln bricks. Like similar to what you'd find in like a pizza brick oven. Literally that. They're kiln bricks, backed by concrete. Hey drummer. Dude, like I said, The flame trench is as big as an 8-lane highway. I've stood here. I've stood where this freaking camera shot is. Actually, unwind from drums on the LT, then take over. What's this picture of? That is inside of Launchpad 39B's flame trench. There's double deflectors on either side and then a main flame deflector here. This is the bottom of a launch pad. This is the bottom of the launch pad that launched Artemis 1. A very, very, very big explosion came through here. One of those pics you linked had a better view of the panels. Yeah, I have it over here, dude. So these things right here, see all these things, enemy? These plates were bolted to that deflector over there. The thing that looks like a gigantic quarter pipe. You think it would survive 33 Raptors? Hard to say. I mean, maybe. Super heavy going off in this flame trench erudite would be double SLS's thrust. I'm not entirely sure that pad would be able to hold it, but I'd be hard-pressed to think of any other pad in existence that would be able to. This is probably your best bet for stuff that's existing until SpaceX does some SpaceX magic. Yeah, it's all rusty because they sprayed a hefty amount of water inside of this thing when the rocket went off to help keep everything cool. It dissipates the heat energy of the rocket and keeps the flame trench and the rocket in one piece, quite literally. Yeah. See, sound suppression pipes? Those are the water lines right there. I would like to add that we could literally walk through these. Yeah, you could stand up inside of this pipe and do something like this. They're huge. I've seen them up close. I may have found a solution to our GTA problems. Check GTA General when you have some time. Yeah, we'll check that when we decide to talk about it. We'll see what's good. It's interesting, Novus, that they had a cap for the bolt. You see, they got the bolt cap off and they undid the bolt. See how the bolt heads are all clean? It's because they were covered by plugs. See the plugs right there? I still can't believe SpaceX shot Raptors at concrete. Hey, how else are you gonna know? This is sweet, Novus. Yeah. I didn't get time to read the article yesterday because I belted out like 13 hours of Satisfactory yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, this flame deflector, guys, is 8-lane highway. Like, actually, maybe not an 8-lane highway. I'd say a four-lane highway. So, like, 2 lanes here, and a median. The flame trench is gigantic because the explosion that comes out of the back of this when they turn the engines on is on par with the pressures encountered from an atomic blast. In fact, when Artemis 1 did go off, I mean, I streamed it. We streamed it here. When it did go off, see that cloud behind it? That ain't because it's foggy. The overpressure event was so violent that it condensed water out of the atmosphere. Like a mushroom cloud shooting out that flame deflector. That camera shot was taken down here somewhere, looking towards where this camera is right now. This one. It literally made a mushroom cloud out the back. That is such a violent overpressure event, it literally will sap the water out of the atmosphere. Crazy, right? Literally like a mushroom cloud. So when do we get to the point with rockets where the nuke monitoring systems get confused? I don't know. It's crazy. It's an insane amount of power. This is back from the Artemis 1 mission last November. Amazing. It was such a good mission, dude. Literally, that rocket performed flawlessly. Like that is about as good as you're gonna get on a first try for a super heavy launch vehicle. The Saturn V, first time they launched the Saturn V, it did not go that well. It really didn't. The Saturn V almost obliterated itself because it's so loud. Beautiful. Beautiful piece of kit right there. And dude, the flame trench held up really well. This really isn't bad at all. It just got a little bit of coking. Looks like a little bit of damage to the bricks right there. Yeah, see how the bricks... So this is just residual from a... this is the residual from the SRBs, guys. And maybe a little bit... I mean, I wouldn't say it's totally from the SRBs, but see the white? That's coking. So that comes... it's a combustion byproduct from the SRBs. Because the SRBs burn extremely hot, and they're not totally efficient because they're trying to make crazy amounts of power, because that rocket is not small. It's a 33-story building. So you're going to get some combustion byproducts sticking. See the white coking there? Yeah, the elevator doors, that's right. Dude, this thing looks fine. Novus, if I had to guess, I didn't read the article, but if I had to guess, they took it apart just to see if it was okay. These are water spouts right there, by the way. They shoot water down into the flame trench. Yeah, this looks fine. This thing held up really good. I mean, look, guys, it's not rusty at all, which means none of the water leaked. I mean, some water leaked through, but not a lot of it did. I'd say this thing held up pretty damn well, dude. Not bad for a brand new design. It looks really good, actually. The panels are covering the truss. Yeah, see them over here, Shaw? But look, the deflector behind it is all, it's not painted steel. That's just steel. So you could see where water did seep in a little bit. But it looks like it seeped in uniformly on either side. If you look at the center here, no water leaked in there at all, which is actually pretty damn impressive. That deflector is watertight. Pretty cool. And then right there, those two big pipes, that's the water pipes for the spigots up here. They shoot probably, I don't know, a couple million gallons of water onto the pad. It's all gravity fed through a water tower that's over there. Is that deflector from the Apollo or shuttle? No, brand new design, Jim. Cool thing, you could still see the rails from the Apollo flame deflectors right here. The Apollo flame deflectors were modular. They could pull them out and they could put another one in. So if one got damaged, you could set it out, and there was two of them. There's like they're on train, like a little train track. One goes off to the side, you put the other one in. That one gets damaged, you pull it out, put the other one in when it's refurbished. Did you find an APU control on there? Oh yeah, there's an APU. It's up on the top. Yeah, I see it. Cool. I think it's mainly to install the redesigned panels, but probably interesting to do inspections. I mean, Novus, this thing looked like it held up pretty well, but I did see some turbulent... There's some turbulent... I was going to say turbulent abrasion here, but that's just abrasion from plume turbulence right here above my head. See how this is like kind of scaly right here? That's what happened. Other than that, dude, this thing looks fine. I mean, yeah, you probably should take it apart and figure it out to be sure, but yeah, cool. They also got the A2 heat shield on Orion. Now that I did see. Check this out, dudes. Oh. There's your heat shield, baby. Let's go. Let's get her done. Come on. Look at that heat shield. It's got protective shiny tape on it. Don't worry. I don't know. It looks good though, right? That's freaking sweet, dude. Awesome. And also, this picture got out on Twitter. Look at over there. What's that? What's that thing? What's this green thing over here? That's the A3 capsule over there. See it? That's cool, man. That's very cool. Awesome. Just getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. All right. Anyway, we're in the Satisfactory. We're in the Satisfactory directory, so we got to work on a water array. What happened to the Artemis 1 capsule? Zombie, it's going to be taken apart, or actually it has been taken apart, and all the components that worked correctly, a lot of the avionics components are finding their way into that capsule that I just showed. Yeah. Artemis 1 is going to reuse all the interior components on the capsule. Lockheed designed them that way. So they're taking out all the components from the Artemis 1 capsule that worked. So like avionics, thrusters, stuff like that. And they're putting it in the A2 capsule. Now, why are they taking apart the A1 capsule and not just reusing it? Well, anytime you have a developmental capsule like that, let's be real, that capsule's gone where no capsule has gone for over 50 years. You want to take it apart, and you want to understand how it worked. You want to make sure that the telemetry that was encountered during the flight reflects the hardware, it corroborates with the hardware. So basically, if your avionics worked correctly and it didn't overheat, for instance, you want to go and literally take the thing apart and look at it and make sure there's no burn marks inside of it. Stuff like that. That's reducing it to its very, very basic element. I understand that, but stuff like that, dude. Take it apart. Make sure. And also, the Artemis 2 capsule will take into account any changes, like heat shield deformation, for instance. The Artemis 1 heat shield did ablate in a way that they didn't test for. Don't get me wrong, it's not that big of a deal. The heat shield's fine. It worked perfectly. But it didn't deform, it didn't ablate the way that Lockheed thought it would. So they have to go back and figure out why. So they basically said it was going to burn off 3 inches of ablator, right? And it burned off 3¼ inches of ablator. Like, it burned off a little bit more. It burned off, they thought it was going to burn off 75 mil, right? And it didn't. It burned off 78 millimeter. That's a little bit of a discrepancy. So they took that into account when they made Artemis 2's heat shield. Cool, right? So what's the water used for? It's used for making plastics. Drummer, it's used for making plastics, and it's used for making aluminium solution. So we gotta go and redesign stuff down here. We gotta come up with a new water array. So we'll start by expanding the foundations out here. Is that related to resolving the shortage you had yesterday? Yeah, for the most part. All right, we don't actually need those ones there. So, all right. So we got to figure out a better water array, and there's a couple of different things that I need. I need a storage buffer in here. So something like up there, if you can see that up there, there's a fluid buffer right there for my power plants. We need a fluid buffer here for our pumping array. And I'm not 100% sure how we're going to do that. It's so cool to see a program really coming into its own on the operations side. Yep. Yeah, Novus. I can't... It just boggles my mind how people can look at that and be like... Pfft. It's freaking sweet, dude. It's amazing. I'm on board, man. It's freaking sweet. Alright, so... I have this set up for 3 water lines in this substation here. Should the water buffer go at the top of the hill? No. Gravity, dude. You want to put it down here. We're trying to elevate, right? So you want a fluid buffer here that'll give me the hydraulic pressure so the pumps are always pumping water up. Think about it. You don't ever want a reservoir after the pump, even though I kind of have that right there. But the reason why I have pumps on this design, Shaw, is so the pumps can go up and over the train tracks for the fuel lines, and then they go into a buffer right before they're gravity fed into the power plants. So basically, even if we stopped making fuel, which did happen the other day, the power plant all stayed on because the fluid buffer was gravity feeding. It was gravity feeding into the power plants. See what I'm talking about? Like the sound suppression system. Now, if we're doing the opposite of that, I mean, we could put a buffer on the top too, but for this, I want to make sure the pumps are always pumping. You don't want to get this line to a good head pressure right here, You don't want to get this line to good head pressure and then have the pumps turn on and drain this pipe, right? And then have your water shut off, because then you're going to get intermittent flow. We don't want to do that. Yeah, no, it's taken a while, but hey, we got here. A fluid buffer up there might actually not be the worst idea. I'm just thinking about how this is all going to come together. And we have the spot. Yeah, I think double fluid buffers might not be the worst idea. Let's go up there and let's take a look. What do we have up there? I think I put a pumping station up there. Actually, if it was me, I know I should have put a ladder on the side of this thing. Yep. The only thing missing is my boat. Yeah, it's tough pushing against gravity like this. All right. So we do have some space here for a buffer system. We have space on this side for a small fluid buffer. A small one up here is probably okay. What do we have for organization? We have, yeah, see, that one literally is called a fluid buffer. And then there's the industrial fluid buffers too. Can we fit? No, we can't fit. We can't fit. We don't have the real estate to do that. Water tower? Basically, Sun Temple, yeah, basically. Yeah, there's small buffers in the game, yeah, of course. Is this the oil manifold system all over again, but with water? Yeah, Benton, I think I might actually have to do that. We might have to make something like that. But honestly, I think this is over-engineered because I wasn't exactly sure what I needed to do. But I do not think we need as much water as we do fuel. However, it'd be good to build scalability into this system right now. Like, that would probably be a better idea. Can you tee them off or stagger them? Satisfactory seems like an engineer's dream. I love this game, dude. It's fantastic. We have plenty of space right here. We could always move this pumping station, Aqualux. Like, this design was never completely set in stone because this is what I thought was good enough, but oftentimes they don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. So, I would say it's probably better to have a bigger industrial buffer down here. And then the smaller fluid buffer up here for transporting it all the way over there. they added logic like Factorio has, I'd never be able to stop playing. Yeah. I know what you mean. Okay, this is the thinking part. This is the part where you have to stare at the wall for a little while. I think we gotta move that. We gotta move that buffer station. So I'm gonna expand this out a little ways. We'll put the pumping station over here, and then we'll have it go up and over like that. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. I got a message that I gotta... Yeah, alright, we're gonna have to move the buffer. That pumping station needs to move a little bit forward, so we could put a smaller buffer down here, a bigger industrial fluid buffer over there. And then honestly, the pumping station over there is on the wrong side. That pumping station needs to be on this side of the tracks. I figured that out after, because this one's going, the fluid from this water line is going towards the refineries, and the oil line is coming away, and both the pumping stations are on one side of the tracks. Those are elevator pumps to get them up over the train tracks. Why is there a mature warning for your stream? Twitch flags this game as mature because it has no rating, Cactus. It's not ESRB rated, which I think is ridiculous, that Twitch would just automatically do that, but it is what it is. I don't like that it's flagging mature because I operate a family-friendly stream during the day, but that's okay. Telephone. What's up? There's an extension cord in the basement. The orange one. It should be in the linen closet or somewhere down on in the basement. There's an extension cord in the shed. See ya. Okay, bye. Someone made a factory in Factorio that grows itself, fully automated. It builds itself. Cool. Can fluids flow like in real life through a T? If so, you could just use a vertical pipe as a buffer. Yes, you can make Archimedean valves like that, Aquax. Yeah, absolutely. But I don't think it's gonna call. It's not gonna really call for that here. Yeah. Okay. So we have to take some of this apart. I have to get rid of this. I wonder if that's a prefab. So let me. Oh, it is. But it won't let me take it apart. All right. Okay, so we have to unhook the water line here. And we have to undo this support here. Yeah, that's really cool, dude. That's neat. I mean, honestly, that is a big thing with real manufacturing, dude. Trying to make the machine that makes the machine, because, you know, your factory's never going to have like perfect output, right? Like, because the demands of the market change, which I think is actually super interesting. So if you make a factory that's scalable in that regard, you're gonna use your words. Yeah, you'll have a factory that can grow and shrink with the economy, with the contractions of the economy, which I think is super, super cool. Alright, so zoop us out a foundation here. A thing to remove objects really quickly. This will do you right. The Nobelisk will do just fine. Oh, yeah. You can hold down, like, left control, dude. Like, if I do this, it's fine. Like, it'll delete all that if you hold down left control. But the problem is, sometimes I end up selecting stuff that I don't really want to delete. Like, if you select something that's behind, you'll accidentally delete it. And you don't really want that. An AoE might not be the worst idea, but Coffee Stain does clearly listen, so I mean, I'd suggest looking around and seeing if there's anything like that out there. You know, might be. Nope, those rocks aren't destructible. Oh well. All right, this should be adequate. An adequate amount of space. So, I don't know why I started to work on the upper fluid buffer first, but whatever. Alright, so we have 7 lines here. And what we want is a small fluid buffer. We gotta give some room for the pipes to stretch out. So, something like that. Oh, I need frames. Sucks about Ryan Mallett. I can't believe that, dude. That sucks. Guy's same age as me. I can't believe that. That's terrible, dude. Wouldn't wish that on anybody. It's too young. These buffers are going to have to be closer if we're going to fit 7 of them in here. concrete slabs that are floating. I heard a good trick is to change the color of the hologram to gray so it's easier. Yeah, I guess I could see that. I don't like concrete slabs just floating around like that. I think that looks weird. You know what? We might as well make it look symmetrical. Alright, I gotta go down there. You wouldn't like the builds then? Hey, you build the way that makes you happy. You know what I'm saying? But dude, I can't do it. There we go. I have like a really like certain kind of aesthetic that I'm going for, and I don't like it when stuff's floating around and about. But hey, you do your build the way you want to, you know? All good. Not only at the start before finishing it off, my guy. Alright, man. Okay. This pumping station, I believe, is okay. Because it's a Mark II pumping station. But we do have to put the fluid buffer behind it, so... Safety ladder. That's how I used to build in Minecraft. Got to make the foundations look solid even though it doesn't matter. I'm with you on that one, Benton. I'm at work right now and dang, I want to play so bad. Yeah, but your job's cool. So, it's fine. Oh, balls. That was close. When does the jetpack unlock? I have to get my aluminum up. So, random, if I'm doing this right, I should have it done by the end of the day. We should have jetpacks by the end of the day. Should. Keep in mind. Usually, sometimes, you know, you plan on stuff happening and then it doesn't happen. That does look sweet, though. So once again, I probably don't need this much water, guys, but I'm building it to make sure that it, you know, will scale, like it's scalable. Like we probably don't need this to transport 7 pipes worth of water, but just in case I do, we have the capability to scale. Like just in case we need to, we can. You never know when you might get thirsty. Indeed. So now we need to ensure even distribution into the pumping station because the lines basically stay separate from here on out. So... oh, great. I love Satisfactory, man. Update 8. Dude, Update 8... Update 8 re-addicted me to this game. I relapsed hard. I was like Satisfactoried out after Update 7, and Update 8 came out, and I'm just like, you know what? This game rocks. I got a problem. I need help. Just not right now. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna need we need backflow valves, so... actually, you know what? Let's mess with this for a second. We don't want water backflowing after it's been elevated. But the other thing that I noticed is that the pumping station, how I engineer the pumping stations, we need the pipes to be elevated slightly higher. So we gotta, I'm gonna redo some of these here. And what we need is an elevated pipe coming out here. That's just silly. Yeah, Gray. That's the reason why I'm building such a complicated system here. That's the exact reason. Because it's, because I hate it when I build out something and it's like, oh, nope, you miscalculated how much water you need. So what I usually do, how I've been doing this, is I started with, like, fuel, okay? So what do we need? We need to power the factory. I want to power the factory with fuel. So I took how much energy I thought I would need for, like, every single system running, right? And then I times that by pi. And then I made a system based off of that. Basically overestimating threefold how much power I need, and that's why I have these ridiculous, like, pipelines going everywhere. Because I don't want to have to go and build another freaking pipeline, right? I don't want to have to do that. That's annoying. When I'm trying to figure something else out, and then I'm like, oh, the whole system ran out of power, that's great. No. I made it so we have the infrastructure to scale very easily. Now, how do I scale? Well, did I build out 21 gigawatts worth of power generators? No. I built out all the pipes, and if I want to scale my power, if we want more power, all we need to do is just build another power plant. Inside there are 12 fuel generators. Each one of these produces 1.8 gigawatts of power. And I have enough fluid transfer capacity here to support 12 of them, which is a total of 21.6 gigawatts. That is an insane amount of power. I don't think we're going to consume all of it, but if we do, we could scale, I suppose. Yeah, I can just build another power plant. I chose to build my power plants in a really flat area, the ocean. So we can scale it if we need to. Or we could always switch to nuclear. But I'm not set up for nuclear, so I mean, obviously, because I don't have it unlocked, but... I do not have coal power plants, no. And I'll be honest, you know, like, now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of sitting on it for a second. That's probably 21 gigawatts is probably not enough. Even that's probably a little bit of an underestimation. So you're 100% on fuel generators. Yep. Mm-hmm. With no backup. Greetings from downtown Buffalo. What do you mean, no backup? Like, well, what do we have battery backups everywhere. Yeah, actually every building is on a battery backup. I designed a power grid for battery backups. Backup power plant, not needed. Not needed in this design. I have fluid buffers right there. And it's a gravity-fed fluid buffer right there. So basically those tanks, even if we stop pumping fuel, those tanks will feed the power plants. And even if that fails, the battery backups will take over. And I have, don't get me wrong, our battery backup isn't going to be enough to power everything. I would need a battery bank that's like the size of a freaking football stadium, right? But we do have enough power to diagnose and troubleshoot whatever the heck's going on. Yeah. That's the whole purpose of my battery backups. It's basically a UPS for the system. We did have a close call yesterday. It would have taken 4 hours with the factory running on low capacity to drain the batteries. But even then, I have substations everywhere. Substations, and everything's switched on breakers. Well, not breakers. Everything's on its own circuit. So over there, you can't really see it, but there's a glass building way out there, probably about, I don't know, 1,200 meters away, right where my mouse cursor is. That's a master substation for the entire factory complex. So what I can do is, even if we do run out of power and the battery backup fails, I can go in there and shut everything off and basically only turn on the systems, like a train, for instance, and the train and the pumping stations and shut everything else off to get us up and running again. Because I hate troubleshooting power supply consumption when you don't have everything switched. Everything is switched. Everything's on a different circuit. My miners are on different circuits than the pumping stations. My trains are on different circuits than the factory. Those are my backup systems, Dave. Even then, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, it might not be the worst idea to have a battery backup, but I don't think I necessarily need it. Hey, Throttle, fix your resin issue? Yeah, that's all solved. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured out what was going on with the resin stuff yesterday. Only 2/3 backups, it's risky. It might be Gray, it might not be the worst idea to have an auxiliary power unit. Just in case the whole system shuts down, I can start generating power to get the fuel running. Like, we'd have to look at minimum power consumption for getting the train, because the train and the oil pumps are what powers the factory. If the train stops working, we run out of fuel. So getting an emergency auxiliary power unit for the trains might not be the worst idea. But yeah, I have a lot of redundancy into the system already, just because I got traumatized in older versions of Satisfactory where you have to sit there and try and diagnose your power problems. It's so ridiculously annoying. Wood. Yeah, EXO, that's why when I designed this power grid, everything is switched. Everything is on a switch. I can shut individual systems off. All miners, all pumps, trains, the factory, my refinery arrays are switched. Everything is on a grid. It's a gigantic power grid. I might want to redo some of it. There needs to be, there needs to be, there is stuff that I should probably change. Because my power grid doesn't work exactly like a power grid. I have a substation that's controlling most of the grid, which is not exactly how a power grid works. We would need like a master control station. No, you don't really need a master control station. You just need taps. You just need taps for the power and substations at everything. So building substations into every single thing instead of having one substation control a bunch is probably not the worst idea. You have no way of restarting if it goes down. Yeah, but there's indicators in place everywhere. Like if I see the battery backups running, that I'll know. I'll know if it's shut off. That, and you can just look at the pipes. With that being said, we should sink some, we should put the sink back up for the resin because the resin is saturating the system right now because my water pumps are shut off. Yeah, I haven't messed with priority power switches yet. We should probably do that. But yeah, I mean, maybe a small backup system, a small auxiliary backup system. I mean, it could even be like a... Shut up. It could even be like a biomass generator. Probably not the worst idea, though. Yeah, we should upgrade our power grid to do something like that and incorporate tertiary battery backups. Yeah, see, resin is clogged. We'll just do that for now. Tap that into main power. There we go. When you convert to nuclear, what will you do with the oil systems? I don't think I want to convert to nuclear because my oil byproducts are still producing. My oil byproducts are producing components that I need for the factory. So I don't think I want to do that. You have a fuel to plastic recipe? We could always retool. Yeah, I could always just retool and switch this. My systems basically are built so I can unhook a water pipe, hook up a fuel pipe, change the recipe. Like every one of my refineries has a conveyor input and pipe inputs for each array. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal to fix that. Anyway. Yeah, all the systems are very flexible. I designed them that way on purpose. I basically designed them to be idiot-proof. For 2 reasons. One, first and foremost, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's the big one. No, I say I stop playing Satisfactory for a couple of weeks. I don't want to come back and look at this and be like, I don't know what the frick I was doing here. Right? You don't want to do that. Ain't nobody want to do that. I always build it in a way that makes sense, or at least in a way that's going to remind me how the system works. Second part is if I build it in a way where you can kind of just look at it and understand it, any experienced players will be able to, like, anybody that likes Satisfactory will be able to look at what I'm doing and be like, I see what he's doing. That's kind of the other reason. Per the unusual whale, Elon Musk reportedly microdoses ketamine to treat depression and takes full doses of the drug at parties, per the Wall Street Journal. Funny how they extrapolated all that from him saying very briefly on Twitter in one comment that microdosing could be useful. They figured out all that from him saying literally microdoses of ketamine are better for this. That's where they wrote a whole article based off of a fragment. Nice. Oh, there you go, Jerry. That's cool. Neat. Alright, so we're going to need this. Yeah, yes, I know. Lovely. Bad. So this is a backflow valve here to make sure that water, if it gets pumped up here, gravity doesn't push it right back down. I mean, in plumbing, this would be a check valve, basically. But there's different types of check valves. There's check valves for pressure. There's check valves for backflow. I mean, kind of all roped into one, but it's kind of not. All right, so these valves right here will prevent us from backflowing. Now we need our fluid buffers. And then what I'll do is we will make a small service gantry here. It's not going to be enough. Okay. Can we attach a staircase to the side of this? No, it's not going to be the right height. I was going to say we'll put a catwalk up here so we can get at the valves, but you can just get at them from underneath. Cool. Alright, now we need our buffers. Once again, this is going to be a small buffer system, so it's not going to be too incredibly crazy. So what do we have for foundations here that match that height? $2 meter. So this is basically going to make sure that these pipes, the pumping station ahead is always going to have water to feed into it. There we go, well. Oh no, we don't. I can use a half wall. Nice. I forgot I unlocked these. Score. Oh, that's so handy. Very nice. Gotta have safety railings, or Sposha is gonna come after you. Space OSHA. I want that. Okay. You don't want to make Space OSHA mad. Yeah, that's not good. Not good for business. Hey, get back here. Fix It doesn't want any violations. That's right. Oh, nice. That actually fits in there. And it fits around the ladder. Cool. Very good. So we can do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. They don't want any equipment damage. Yep. 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 Very nice. Not like the heavy pollution is a violation. No. The pollution is fine. We don't care if we damage the planet. We don't want to damage the property. We don't want to damage stuff that we make, obviously. This isn't Earth, man. This ain't Earth. We care about this planet. And don't sit here and pretend like if this was real life, we would. We wouldn't care. We want to save Earth, right? That's the whole deal. We want to save Earth. We're going to go around just preserving every frickin' planet? Screw that. Humanity ain't going to work like that, man. Although, I will say that habitable planets are few and far between in the solar system in real life. Or in the galaxy. But There are habitable planets out there. Alright, now this all needs to go back into a pumping station. We need to start poisoning the moon instead of Earth. Yeah. 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 Alright, so we'll build the pumping station right here. I'll make a custom one. I have a prefab for it, but this one's going to need to be a little bit different because of the shape that we have to deal with. So pipe wall. Ooh, I'm not sure the pipe's going to be able to take that kind of corner. I think the pipes are colliding with each other if we do this. Nah, that looks awful. Send all nuclear waste material, all recyclable piece of plastic, all K-pop bands to the moon for permanent storage. You're eating homemade burgers today. Nice. So we're gonna need to spread them a little bit. There we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Very nice. Hey, Zizep. What's going on, buddy? There we go. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. This side of the pumping station is, yeah, that span, a 32 beam span, or a 32 meter span like that would need to be reinforced. So, but we can't because there's pipes in here, so that needs to be open construction. Right. So this area will just put an additional reinforcement on because, yeah, the main master span needs to be over here. New update? Yeah, RJ, update 8 is really, really good. Yeah, like, really good, man. U5 is amazing. The performance is awesome. There we go. And since we have a middle girder there, we'll put it here too. There we go. And then what we're gonna need, we'll build this building in Vabdry style. Actually, no, that's not right. Right there, and right there. Vabdry is an industrial aesthetic that I like building. That I like using to build. It makes stuff look really, really nice. At least, well, makes it look nice in my opinion. Now, do you need to do this? No. No, you do not. But it does look cool. I was thinking about getting this or Stationeers. Stationeers is more complicated than this. This game is complicated as well, but it's not as complicated. It scratches a very similar itch to Stationeers. Those are in the wrong spot. I should have measured. Measure twick. Cut once. Well, I'd have Mason carry you in both. And he does do that. The autosave. I love using the catwalks as floors. That's like one of my favorite things. Okay, there we go. Let's make sure this is all painted right. Got a painted safety, high-vis yellow. Space OSHA, man. Okay, cool. Now, that piece right there is going to give us the indicator for where the beams need to be. Right there. Can you fly yet? I have been told by a certain Canadian that you're a madman. Yes. Hopefully in a good way. Cozy Canadian? Very much in a good way. Cool. Thanks, man. Oh, I really appreciate it there, bud. Oh, thanks for helping refer people to the stream. Really appreciate you, man. What's going on, guys? Yeah, I'm building out. Oh no, don't want a door there. That's not really gonna work. I was fanboying about the electrical circuit setup. Cozy, you know what's messed up? Last night I was lying in bed. I figured out a more efficient wiring system. But yeah, thanks, man. Ah, yes. Beams through the door. Lovely. But yeah, you know, when I play games, dudes, I play games. You know, we play the snot out of the game, man. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Satana! And Satisfactory is no exception. So I'm building out a pumping station for my upgraded water supply here. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind that. That's okay. So yeah, how I build, if you want to know why people are calling me a madman, chat, how I build is that I try to make everything look like it belongs. So like my electrical systems, for instance, are built. They're engineered like pretty much like an actual power grid, or at least something close. Because honestly, that grew out of an incessant need to, you know, like I was rebuilding my stupid power system all the time, right? Because, you know, it's like, oh, nobody wants to hear the noise, right? I hate that noise. So, you know, nobody wanted to hear that. So I was like, you know, how do they prevent this problem in real life? And yeah, we figured out how they did that. And then I was like, oh, you know what? That makes sense. It's like somebody put some thought into this or something. So we just did that instead. It's like, oh, wait a minute. You're telling me we have backups for these systems? Wait, what? Telling me we can isolate the grid if work needs to be done? Wait a minute. Now you can watch hours of electricians' YouTube. Oh boy. How do you think I figured out how to safely install my sub panel? Nodders. Nah, that's fine right there. Oh yeah, look at that. A lot of natural lighting coming in there, bud.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Whiskey. What's going on, man? How much did you expand the water pumps? I haven't done that yet, Sea Kraken. I just, for whatever reason, we started working on a buffer up here and a pumping station because that's something that was concrete in my head. Like, that's something I knew I needed to do. So, you know, when I'm figuring out stuff, I try to take the low-hanging fruit. This was the low-hanging fruit. Like, I had this, I knew we needed this anyway, so we did it. Gotta redo those for a moment. There we go. No, that's not gonna hold. So for what it's worth, I usually I have like prefabricated pumping stations, but this one, because it has the fluid buffer in front of it, it needs a special design, so like a one-off thing. So that's why I'm sitting here, you know, engineering the building that doesn't need to be structural inside of a pumping station that I probably could have prefabbed, but we didn't. This is more of a one-off design. So if it's one-off, we make the building by hand. Or I make the building by hand. Say we, it's literally just me. Now for like the fourth time, I gotta undo those. Actually, these interior beams, I only usually make exterior beams, the orange ones. The interior ones I like making metal, the unprotected metal. I think it's just a little bit of a texture change that looks nice. $8.94. There we go. $8.94 is the diagonal on a 4-meter upright. Oh, that one needs to be orange. There, come on. It's orange. I can't tell you how many times I've taken these horizontals apart to make these slabs here. know, we just over-engineered this a little bit. We just, you know, we have to make sure this pumping station survives a nuclear blast, because at this point, there's so much structure built into this that it, you know what, it probably could. But you know what, that's okay. Plenty of resources. We're not being wasteful, I swear. The pump house shall not fall! Indeed. Hey, this is vital. Water is a vital commodity for science. For something. Oh, quartz. We need more quartz. No, it doesn't interfere with it. Don't take stuff for quartz, chat, or granite either. Where do we stand on the skylights? What? I have some quartz hanging out in the hub. You gonna make it? Nope. This is me. This is my life now. Thank you. Back to work. Did you just paint the oopsie ladder? Yeah, it's... Well, we painted it yellow, so now it's a safety ladder. See? It's yellow. Safety ladder. I don't know why they made the ladders purple. Safety tie. Exactly. Not the right keystroke. Lights, baby. Gotta have lighting. It's gonna be, as the children say, it's going to be lit. Yeah, I won't do that again. Don't worry. It's because of the roof. The roof piece is there. We can just overlap it. It's the roof piece. Good eye, Creeper. Actually, you know what? I don't necessarily mind doing that. Making that, like the roof, a different color. Just to add some nice contrast in. Nice. Have you been following the story of Harvard professor Avi Loeb and the spacecraft remains? Any thoughts? I have no idea what that means, Toast. No, I'm not sure what you're referring to. You gonna install a happy little tree? Yep. I agree. Selfish, you get no argument from me, man. Oh, I was wondering. I'm like, wait, why can't we make that now? Some concrete. Oh, or I could salvage it from this. This is an old road that I took out a long time ago. That's just pieces of it. You know what? I'll leave that there. This is an old pumping station too. I just left it here along with the pipe. It's still carrying power, which is why I left it. There we go. There's enough concrete. Yep. Go. Killer. Very nice. Nice. Good. Very nice lighting going on in here. Most excellent, bro. Oh, I guess I'm up here now. Alright, so now we gotta put the wiring in. The wiring up in the roof. Well, check it out. Interstellar Meteor 1 is what it is being called, or IM-1. The scientists were able to recover the remains of what they think be debris from an extraterrestrial spacecraft. Seems like there's some credibility to it. Oh. Huh. Neat. That's cool. Can you imagine how ridiculous that would actually be? That'd be pretty cool, man. Now from there, we need to go into slot A. There goes into slot B. This is master pump control. How about main pump control, because that fits. Sweet. Invaders from Mars. Also going to explore the Titanic too. Ooh. Yes. So I'm going to put backflow valves in here. I have rubber back at the hub. We need some type of road to get out here. Like I said, I used to have one. I demolished it for the train line a long time ago. Which is a little bit ironic, considering I demolished a road for train tracks. Tube. Funk. A localized hypertube system mutter is would kind of be a want for me, not a need. But also tubes. When we redo the factory, I do want a hypertube system inside of it in lieu of an elevator. I think that would be a good idea. I wonder if we can attach the pump. Nope. Okay, it has to be. Oh, let's just fall down. Alright, cool. gonna be a second. Can this be automated? Yeah, I already have a rotor, semi-automated rotor production over at my factory. I just don't feel like walking all the way over there. Hans and Franz are going to pump you up. Yeah. Yeah, that's all stream chat. Cool. Now I gotta make the rotors. I mean, the good thing is all you got to do is just hit the spacebar once, and then you're all set. You can just sit here. I don't think I needed 14 rotors, but I think 14 rotors should be enough. We needed 8, but whatever, it's fine. And a catwalk would do me right here, but I don't know how we would do it. Like, catwalks won't fit in here. 3 of us won't fit in there. Sure you will. I ran the power through the ceiling, but you know what? I don't think we're going to need that. I think it'd be better to do it this way. Tap off that way and go there. And then put a node in front of every pump. No, Satana! Getting pretty crowded in these rhinos. Yes. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Mock. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. 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 You're singing it, don't lie. Mockingbird. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not like you, chat. Yeah. Yeah, guys! Hey! Guys! Okay. Sweet. And if that mockingbird don't sing, she's gonna buy me a diamond ring. What? Hey, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Ah! You know that was unscripted, and he really did flip out? That's awesome. That's awesome. It's so screwed up, but it's awesome. All right. That's really funny, dude. It's dark down here. You know what? Let's see if we can play with this. Let's do. Lower maintenance level. Oh yeah, dude, look at that. That's cool. You know what I don't understand? How can the tiny personal storage box hold the same amount that a storage container can? It's the conveyor belts. Also, quantum storage. Let's make them shine just a little bit more. Cool. All right. Excellent. Made pump control is good. We need to tap into that power right there. That's my water pump control power. All right. Now we just gotta hook these suckers back up. So let's go into blueprints. Pumping house, support 1, nope. Pipeline support, big pipelines. I think it's just daytime, Aqualex. I mean, we could do that. I mean, maybe. I think it's just because it's daytime. It's kind of screwing it up, but. Maintenance. You know when you think about a word too hard and then you forget how to spell it? Yeah, that literally just happened. Thank you. I'm like, I don't know how to spell and do good. Maintenance. Directive. We'll call it Hell or High Water Pumping Station. Now we're talking. There we go. It's a great name. Yeah, baby. All right. I don't think we need these here. Safety third. Now that's a nice building. See? This was made with care. See? Doesn't that look good? It's a happy little building. Happy little pumping station. I think I missed a railing. How do you guys see that? Jesus. Alright, now we gotta hook up the lines. Okay, so we need big pipeline support. I need just a smidgen more concrete. Gotta get that big pipeline support, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying, Chad? You know what I'm saying? Just right there should do it. One more suggestion on the maintenance area lighting. Leave all the lighting on one side so the supports cast shadows or a good workspace. That's great. Something like that. Just I don't know, man. Maybe. Pipes colliding? Nope. Oh, that looks cool, man. That's really neat. Okay, so now we need to... I thought you were gonna have a riser. No, that's fine. What we did here will work. I probably could have made that thing a little bit higher. But that's more than adequate. We can raise this height. I already know we can raise this height. See? That's with the pump station off. What are you working on today? Medin? Hey, how you doing, buddy? I'm working on water. The one down the end should be the only one working. It looks satisfactory. It's called the engines that came from the cold. Doubloon. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Hell yeah. Alright, give me my ladder back. Cool beans. Yeah, Aqualex has the link. The engines that came from the cold. It's super freaking cool. You'll gain a lot of respect for Soviet space program.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Kippy, what's going on? 20-month resub. Oh, that's freaking sweet. Alright, now I should have enough to fill out the entire pipeline system. We only filled out 3, but we got to fill out all of it now. And Urban with the raid. Switching to KSP, the pivot. Need more copper. Need a lot more copper. What's up, man? I like the factory, dude. Look good. Yeah. You're like, oh, I'm worried I'm not doing it right. No, you're doing it. You're doing it right. You're good. I was looking at it. I'm like, yeah, no, you're fine. I think you're underestimating yourself. Oh, I think you're overestimating the chances in our moment of triumph. Evacuate. Wait, what? Yeah, it's not on Netflix. It was on Netflix for a little while, but they, yeah, it's not anymore. It was called Cosmodrome on Netflix. How's things going over here? Just fine, just upgrading my water. Ticket. Ticket. Yeah, it's a kick butt documentary. I would invite anybody that likes rockets in any way, shape, or form to check it out. It's a really, really awesome story. What do we need? Copper? Copper sheets? Take a sheet? Or 2? I do actually need concrete as well, so I'm going to take that stack of plastic, put that there, take that there, put the petroleum resin there. Actually, we should fence that. Here, I'll put those plates there. Take that, take that. Copper sheets, iron blanket, lead pillows. Better ingredients, better pillows. Papa EJ. We can put those there. Don't need those. Put a stack of plates there. We don't need that. That's one frame that we don't need. We have 2 screws. Put that in there. Just use this to clean out the inventory. 35. Yeah, get rid of it. Cool. Those stators I don't really need either. Yeah, Smoke. Just, yeah, check it on YouTube, dude. Get off my lawn. Get off my plane. Your plane is on my lawn. Yeah, well, your lawn is on my plane. Get off my plane. Get off my lawn. Really, Ben? Huh. Practicing for your 40s? Yes. You speaking from experience? I turned 39 on Sunday, geeks the old fart. Well, you must practice as well, then. Hey, Frank. Hey, Frank. Frank? Okay. Do you have better graphics than usual? It just looks like it. Medin, this, I have Lumen on. So Unreal 5 really, really, really changed the graphics for the game. Here, I'll show you. Let's go on the pumping station, right? See? Look at that. Look at this. Actually, I'm not sure how much of a comparison this is, but here. So check that out. See the lighting? It looks really nice. See how it's glaring off the pipes and stuff? Very, very, very pretty. Here, let's see what that looks like without Lumen on. There's your difference. That's what it looked like. That's what this would have looked like for Update 7. So one of the big things with Update 8 is that they upgraded the Satisfactory to Unreal 5. And one of that gave us much better shading and lighting. It's pretty, right? Now the other one wasn't bad. The other way wasn't bad, but it's not that. Take out the lights on one side and it'll be even more obvious. I don't know if that light is strong enough to cast a shadow the way you're thinking, dude. Here. Yeah. Nah, I liked it the other way. Yeah, I don't think the lights are enough to cast a shadow like that. You'd need the actual like lights in the game. But yeah, Ned, you see what I'm talking about, dude? So much different. All right. The high water pumping station is good to go. We have our check valves right there. We have a check valve post fluid buffer. We have our fluid buffers here, and this one should be filling up. Yep, excellent. Head lift is 14.8, recommended. Yeah, the pumping station down there, we should rename it. Man, this pumping station is so basic compared to the other one. I must have made this super fast. Could you copy and paste it? I'd have to go build the other pumping station that I just made, Benton, in the fabricator. You'd have to put it in the prefabricator and then save it as a blueprint. See the difference? See what I'm talking about? The other one is like super pretty. This one just... This is about as basic of a pumping station. I must have made this quick. In fact, I'm pretty sure I did. Should be scan functionality for prefabs. Plastics are good to go, Roger. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Joe. Excuse me. I don't have to design anything. I can just literally regurgitate the design up. You know what? That pumping station that we did up there was a one-off design, but I actually kind of like it. I think I'm gonna go prefab. We'll go put it in the fabricator. So, I mean, if I'm gonna rebuild this, right? Like, I'm just thinking if I'm gonna rebuild it, we're gonna rebuild the damn thing, and it's going to... Like, I might as well build it in the fabricator, right? Because if I build it in the fabricator right now, that means I'll have it. I'll have it as a copy if I need it. So that means we could just, instead of having to build every pump station, we can just plop one down, no problem. Does it fit? Can you mass dismantle? Yeah, you can, Fanny, but I don't like, I don't like to do that very often because sometimes I don't want to like select something in the background and screw it all up. Now, we won't have that type of fluid buffer. Well, Yeah, we could give it that type of fluid buffer. But this thing is 4x2. I think the fabricator is 4 cubed, maybe? The fabricator isn't far. Make it up. If it doesn't fit, just split it in half. Yeah, it'll work. All right, cool. Let's do it. Let's build out the aesthetic pumping station here. So we need that. We need that. We need that, and then one over. We need another set right here, and right here, and then we're 4 across. So the last set needs to be right there, and right there. How come there's no materials or ingredients everywhere? I have them in my inventory, dude. All right, so. That one needs to be 8. No. But like ores and oil. Ores and oil and intermediate. I have no idea what do you mean, Raj? I have mats on me, but a lot of the buildings don't need oil to make. You know what I mean? With that being said, you can package oil if you want and put it in canisters and carry it around with you. I don't really understand what you're getting at, though. Yeah, like I thought eventually stuff would be moving through these buildings. This building right here is a fabricator building. This is designed for making blueprints. See this kind of cube that's inside of my building right here, this thing? This is the fabricator. This one doesn't really move mats per se, and those train stations are not operational right now. That one's moving though. That belt's moving iron. Sorry, never played. Yeah, no problem. And that pipe, see how it's blue? It has water in it. The pipe will change color depending on what mat is inside of it. But yeah, we are flowing materials, dude. Yeah, of course there's materials. There's materials in miners. You just don't see it very much with me because I have a big honkin' factory. If you go in there, there's webs of conveyor belts in that building. Those things right there, those are train tracks. See the ones with the switches attached to it? That's my locomotive house right there. You did design the Fab Hall after the VAB, didn't you? Sebi, this is Vabtory. Vabtory is my build aesthetic style in Satisfactory. Absolutely. Oh yeah, it's supposed to look like NASA's VAB. Huge, open, cavernous spaces. I'm slowly redesigning my entire factory complex to Vabtory. Vabtory is what I called it because VAB and factory combined into one. No. Really? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's supposed to look like the VAB, dude. I guess it won't let us build that, but that's okay. I suppose. I'll just have to add those after, I guess. Which is weird because it let us build those. Yeah. me do it over here either. Yep. Just throw it out the window. It's fine. Use it for indexing. I guess. So interior beams are going to be... See, now that I have the building built once, I could probably make it better, but we need more steel. You loved when beams were added? Yeah, Rage Quit. That was one of my favorite updates. The beams and stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're awesome. My train supports, I would not have used such a heavy-duty train support, you know, if the beams were in the game. I guess I did that to keep it, you know, because there was no fabricator. But if we did it nowadays, oh, I would build entire trestles, man. He said duty. Duty. Hey, Lois. Diarrhea. Yeah. So, Raj, check this out. This is inside of the main factory. See, there's belts with materials going all over the place. And that actually isn't even that bad. But we'll redo the factory. I want to redo this building to make it look more like, more Vabtory style. Because right now it looks like a frigging office building, and I hate it. It doesn't look like a factory. It looks like an office building. No me gusta. Time to upgrade the interior lighting. Yeah, the factory is going to need a big retool in the future. But I'm trying to get everything, all the other things like refineries and everything, and foundries and smelters set up. So when we do go to retool the factory, when it's redone, I can just hook everything up and we're good to go. That's proto-Vabtory right there. And once again, it just ended up looking like a freaking big office building, which I hate. Yeah. It literally looks like an office building. Yeah. Not very Vabtory. This is Vabtory. That looks awesome. This is one of my favorite buildings, dudes. Vabtory is supposed to be huge open industrial spaces like this. I don't know exactly how we're going to redo the main factory to do it. I haven't really thought about it. I just know that I want it redone. So this is where the spans are going to be, but I don't necessarily, we're going to take these verticals out. This is just a temporary structure to hold everything up, or so I can build it. So once again, I'm making a prefab for my pumping station. Because I needed to make another one for my water setup. So I was figuring, you know, if I'm gonna make it, it probably would be better to prefabricate it, because I liked the setup that I just made. So, all right, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Building the outer truss structure here. I like to make it look like my buildings should be standing on their own. I really like making stuff that way. Like this building, for instance. This building is one of my favorites because I made it look like it's structural. I made it look like it belongs here. Amigo, you belong. You don't belong, amigo. What's up? Did you see the new fuse box item? The smart switches? Oh, Force? Yeah, I haven't really messed with them yet. I want to redo my electrical harness just a little bit. I can make it better. I have a substation controlling the master, like, main power. That's really not how electrical works. You don't have a master substation. And if you do, it's not called a substation, right? Substations are downstream of your main power. So I do need to redo my electrical. When I do, we'll figure out how that all works. I'll be like, I'm a little bit confused by your tactics. I'm going to keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. But yeah, this is Vaptory. This pumping station is built in Vaptory style. There's nothing more permanent than a temporary fix. Chat, remember that. We know, we watched you build the truck. Oh, shut up. Actually, I don't think I X'd these because that's where the lights are, or the windows. I'm pretty sure I didn't do that on that side. It's only on that side. This has X's here, which would keep that nice and strong. Shouldn't that middle vertical be steel instead of orange going up by the catwalk? Yeah, we could make that steel. I don't think it's steel on the original structure, but in the prefab it will. Call it an upgrade. Yeah, I only have the orange beams on parts of the building that are outside. I use steel on the inside. That's, see, I did the same thing here. I like that. I think that looks good. Okay, there's the pumping station structure. That didn't take long. That was actually really easy. That was really quick. Okay, so we need that there, and then we need just regular walls. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Mr. Krabs. Okay, now we need the pipeline. Pipeline hole, one. And then we were separated one off. Now we need stackable support. Cool beans. Alright, now we gotta put those lights in. Or signs. Sign lights. It's lights. I like these ones. I like the 2 meter sign lights. I think those look good. Alright, now we need to make the catwalks. Cool. Outside ladders. Can't do it. Can't do it in the prefabricator, so you know what? We'll put the ladder right there. Ain't gonna fit. That's really the only good spot for it. I'll do the same on the other side. What are we building? I'm building a pumping station for water infrastructure. And I'm just putting it on a prefabricator because it'd be better to do it. Yeah, Jimmy, this is a pumping station. Yeah, I already built one because I already started redoing this a little bit. But, yeah, I like this. This looks good. This is the maintenance lighting here. And then we got to do our interior main lighting here. There we go. Did you see they recovered most of the Titan sub? They are not saying anything yet, but the ship's docked in Newfoundland and offloaded bit, including what appeared to be the intact nose cone. Said the nose cone would have survived. Cool. Okay, so now what we need to do is... It's crazy that we could just go pick up stuff off the bottom of the ocean. I don't think people realize how difficult that is to actually do. Alright, so now I like putting check valves into my pump stations. Just pull it with a long cable, huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So the 4 meter in the rafters above where the switch will go is still orange. Man, I really want that to... Does this make you happy? Yeah, from that depth, that's pretty insane, man. Yeah. Labels wouldn't be right. Cool. Alright. Now we just need pumps. They need to be Mark IIs though, and we need 7 of them. So we need 4... We need a couple more motors. I remember seeing the pictures of the USS Cole being brought back on the deck of another ship. Yeah, floating dry dock, Manic. Yeah, Big freaking hole in the side, huh? Fabricator. Pumping station. You do all kinds of magical stuff, but you can't teleport. Hey, nobody's perfect, okay? Word. Oh, can't hook up power. Alright, so we're gonna need outlet there, and then a double through like that, and then we need a power switch. So main line in needs to go to port A, and out needs to go to... There we go. Main pump control. So, once again, I'm building out a water pumping station, but this one is actually, we're in the fabricator right now. You need a parachute, or you're on one-way exploratory missions. Parachute? Parakeet? Now that's nice. That's very nice. Very nice. Now we just need our maintenance sign. The word that I still can't spell. Hey, I did it. Or no, nope. I'll just put a picture of a pipe. Pipe. Laughing pipes. Just abbreviate it. Pipes? Hey. Killer. Nice. We have to add the nodes on the outsides when we're done, but let me just make sure that we can do that. Yeah, okay. I mean, for whatever reason, that's picking up a clip, but it's not picking up a clip there, which is weird. Do you have a wrench or a gear icon? Yeah. Yeah, I think, I mean, there's got to be something like that. Maybe not. I'll just keep with the pipe. Pipe's fine. Pump station for 7 pipelines using Actually, you know what? It's a pumping station. We should probably use the pump as a... This looks really cool. Thanks, Matt. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I guess I just needed to hit enter. Wait, do we have it in there? Is it in its subcategory? Oh, set directory is different. Okay. How do I get rid of that subcategory? Yeah, okay, if you're setting the directory... Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay. Alright, let's just go with the short. Mark II pumping station. Mark II pipes. Mark II pumps. 7 pipe. Bandwidth. Built-in Vabtory style. Select icon. Use the pumps. I like the Mark 1 pump. Mark 1 pump looks nice. Select image. Don't hit save directory because we already did that. Blueprints saved. Thank you. God. Okay. Blueprints. It. God damn it. Vulcan is now. Sad Vulcan update. Vulcan is now Q4. ULA confirms debut Vulcan will launch net Q4 2023. It seems almost certain now that some NSSL Phase 2 missions will move from Vulcan to Falcon. Whoops. You know what? I don't care about the directories anymore. I'm kind of over it. Yeah. Edit. Remove that subcategory. Try pressing edit and moving it. No, I'm good. I'm over it, cool boy. Alright, so let's go in here. Clear the designer. Take all the equipment. We're 1 AI limiter short. Alright, put that in there, put that in there. There we go. We needed that for the switch. Alright, let's roll. I mean, guys, once again, ULA found something with that with Centaur upper stage that on certain missions it can have a catastrophic structural failure. They found it in testing, which is fine. That's when you're supposed to do that. So, don't worry. Yeah, I mean, that's going to delay him a little bit, but catching this problem in testing is what you should be doing. That's right. I'm actually very happy with ULA that they did such stringent testing. Stokes got an update. Engine heat shield finished a series of mission simulation testing and now shipped back to HQ for integration with the Hopper. SN2 is coming very quickly. Neat. Alright, here we go. Mark II pumping station. Nice. It didn't remember all the lights. Well, not lights. Sign settings, I guess. Should have called it Pump Up the Jam. Oh, all you need to do is select the sign. Cool. Alright, cool. Now we gotta attach a couple of outside building nodes here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we gotta do the same on the other side because for whatever reason the fabricator wouldn't let me place those. It said they were in the way. I'm not exactly sure why it did that, but so this station down here is the hell pumping station, and then up there is high water. Yes. It pumps like hell. It is going to be moving a lot of water, so, you know, it makes sense. See, now, if I just built this here, we wouldn't be able to copy it. Now I can place as many of these pumping stations down as I want to, which is... that's pretty useful. I was gonna say, how did that not line up? I placed one too many, though. Family use that saying, believe it or not. I mean, it's not like... I mean, that yeah. It's not like that's some uncommon saying or something, dude. Do you use water towers to cheat head lift? Yeah, I'm going to. We can't really do that particularly in like this thing, but I'm going to we can make water towers, yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty common saying, I guess. Come hell or high water. Out of iron rods. Really? I walked all the way down here without... Yep. Safety ladder. You my only friend. I mean, Ramsey, yeah, I wouldn't call it cheating head lift. I would call it using gravity to your advantage. I'm using check valves and stuff to... actually, you know what? I might have some over here in the maintenance shed. Where did you choose as your starting point? I actually started on the other side of the map in the plains right across, but then I decided the desert was better. Concrete. Come on, bars. Come on past DJ. Come on past DJ. Come on. Shit sucks. trees. Looks like we're going upstairs. I really don't need that many, but... Oh, hey, did you see the DC-201 render on Sierra Space News Post on the 16th about being awarded that SpaceX contract? I think it's new. I haven't seen it before. Seems to be at least implied will be used for a crew mission. Looks an awfully lot like a small venture star. I have seen that. Yeah, I've seen it. And I want it. Yeah, I want it. I want that. I don't need this many plates.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I've seen it and I want it. It's, yeah. Nice, another satisfying parkour stream. I'm mostly mem, but dinosaur was cool. Yeah, Dragon, I saw the overhead. Yep. Of the Starship fire. Dude, that thing is so cool. It still doesn't, like, this is gonna sound so stupid, and I'm not trying to say that it's not. It still doesn't seem real. Like, that thing is gonna be able to do what the space shuttle can do, and then some. Like, you see it and you're like, oh, it's there. But like, when you think about it, propulsion, the propulsion is the most complicated part. It was the most complicated part of the space shuttle. That's already figured out. And SpaceX knows how to make life support systems and stuff too, so... Dude, we're, like, there, which is kind of crazy to me. Like... It's kind of nuts that, you know, this thing, like I said, will be able to do what the shuttle can do and then some. I still want to see what a crewed Starship would look like. All right. Do you think refueling would be a hard problem to solve? I don't think it'll be a hard problem to solve, Sawyer. I think it'll be a tedious problem to solve. Tedious. It's one of those things that's just going to take time. You can have theories about it all you want. You're never going to know until you go up there and put a system to the test. Right? You're in uncharted territory. Anytime you're in uncharted territory like that, it's going to... Whatever you're trying to develop is going to take a second. Right? Nice pump house. Well, thank you. Alright, so... I also have to put a resource elevator here because my Caterium is down here. Just on a side note. And it would probably be prudent to hook this station up, or hook this up to power, so... Yeah, I'm gonna need a resource elevator here as well. Alright, so the fuse box for the pump house is up there. That's the control room. Up there. It is also built in proto-Vabtary style. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of different ways to do it, right? Like, this is my old pump house design. Okay, so right here where I'm standing is going to be the fluid buffer area. Are there boats? No, I don't think so. Alright, so we're going to have 7 pipes. We have 7 pipes. Those need to go... Yeah, we'll have 7 pipes. I don't need all 7, I don't think. I need 2 for oil, 2 for rubber, 1 for aluminum solution, and then we have an output. So that's 6. But we'll have an extra water line as a tap just in case we need more. So, what is the flow rate on these pipes, on a Mark II pipe? Mark II pipeline can flow up to 600 cubic meters per minute. Okay, so what would we need to saturate one of those? What does the water pump do? The water extractor can pump at 120 per minute. So 3. We need 3 water extractors per pipe. Three water extractors would make sure that we're always generating pipe pressure. The float point issue hits with fluids. No, oh really? Interesting. We could do 4 to be absolutely sure, or we could overclock 2. We could OC 2 if we really want to, and do I have anything to overclock? No, I left all the power packs. If we OC them, 2 of them could saturate a pipe pretty well. So that means we need 14 of these in total. And then we need them on a distro system that's going to pump them into a gigantic fluid buffer down here. And then that needs to be behind check valves. Okay, cool. $14 of these, huh? Okay. I think we can go with something similar to this design, but it's going to need more pipes. How do you overclock? See, Kraken, there's slugs, power slugs that are around. If you take the power slugs, you've got to find them. They're hidden around the map. If you take them and you bring them to a workbench, you can convert them into a power shard. And then if you plug the power shards into the machine, you can overclock them. You can go up to 250%. So, if we overclock them, I have probably like 150 power shards sitting in the hub. Just because from various slugs traveling places. Anyway, if I overclock these, 2 of them should be able to saturate a pipe. Wait a minute, no, I did that math wrong. So if 2 pumps are at 240%, that's 480. They go to 250. Water extractor will extract at 120. So 200% would be 240. 250% would be 300. And that, that math's right. Yeah. 2 of them will saturate a pipe. Easy peasy. I think the dogs can also give you... They'll find them for you, I think. Yeah. 250% overclock, which means that we're going to need how many shards? We have 14 of these, 14 times 3. 14, 28. 40. Nice. 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 Nice! Don't forget to bring a towel. I hate that that's floating, so I'm going to do everything I can to make it look like it's not. Whoop. That should be fine. Alright, so while I'm here, production, we're going to need 14 water extractors. Okay. Doesn't energy efficiency go down as you overclock? Yeah, but power is fairly plentiful for me, so I'm not too worried about it, Wefrel. You know what we'll do? Disconnect this belt. Put those 2 screws back in there. Put those back in there. And have this thing just crank out rotors. It's going to need 140 of them. I don't even have rotor production up in the factory. Alright, well that's doing its thing. Let's go get our reinforced plates. They should be up on the floor. Nope, went up one too high. Where am I? Oh. Yeah, when we re-engineer this, Ow. Gonna fall. I'm gonna make it so you don't have to do this. There we go. And then also I'm going to make it so there's sinks and buffers will be down on the first floor instead. So every resource that I make will have a tap line that goes down into a storage container. And that storage container will go into a sink. There will just be tons of sinks down here. You don't hover around? No, I like jumping. That, and I don't have aluminum unlocked. Well, I have aluminum unlocked. I don't have it built yet. So, yeah, no jetpacks for me. I like bouncing around. Bouncing around is fun, though. Smart splitters for the win. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, we need our rotors. I was about to go back. Give me a stack of screws. Yeah, that's gonna take forever. Okay, cool. We're not doing that. Hey, infantryman. What's going on, man? Oh, that sucks, Danny. Just chilling and playing Factorio. Word. I'm gonna need to take a stack of screws with me, just in case. That's getting used up. Alright. See you, Dragon. Have a good walk. Oh yeah, I still need rotors. But that's all the way over there. Let me see if I have any spares. I think I sunk the rest. We have too many plates. Just put the plates in there. Do I have a ticket? Nope. We do have 4 tickets in here while we're waiting for the rotors. I wonder what that can get us. I think in walls we can get the conveyor walls. Yeah, that's 5 tickets. Balls. Grip metal foundation. Kind of a waste, but we could always use the tickets to buy 3 tickets to buy 100 rotors, but I'd say let's be patient. Hypertube floor stuff might not be the worst idea either. Conveyor through walls would really help me. Corner roofs, don't care. Industrial walkways, I don't know why you do that when you have modern catwalks. I don't have grip metal or steel wall unlocked, but glass roof, material. We could do the dotted line stuff, the solid lines, and make the upgraded roads. Choosing what to get in the shop and early is such a dilemma. I think I want the conveyor wall stuff is kind of what I really want. Clean pipelines are kind of cool, but I like seeing the pipelines chug. It's a really good indicator. And then, but we do have the quarter pipes and stuff. That's actually kind of cool. Conveyor walls. But, yeah. There's nothing really useful in here. What I could do is in my equipment workshop we can make more medical inhalers while we're waiting. Well, we're waiting. Yeah, make rifles. Neat. Okay. I guess I can make the jetpack, but the fuel for it... Yeah, the fuel tap off, maybe. I don't know. Can you sink ore? Guys, I forget. Whatever. Let's try it. Yeah. Yes, you can. It's not really doing much. You could sink anything. What if you sink a ticket? A truck filled with 6,000 pounds of liquid nitrogen just flipped over down the road. Must be the Terminator. Sorry, I need to yawn. I'm just trying to bide some time until we go and well, we're waiting for the rotors. What's this building do? Which one, Moto? I'm currently inside of my main factory right now. The first floor here is just for small production runs, like what I'm literally doing right now. Yeah, I can't wait to go through here and redo all this. It's gonna look cool. Trouble is, we gotta cut off all the top floors. Top floors aren't being used right now, but yeah. I'm basically, I don't know, guys. Should I take this? Should we strip this thing down to the foundation and rebuild it? I kind of want to, and it'll be easier with prefabricators. With a fabricator, we'll rebuild it really fast. We'll pick a day where we take this whole thing down. But we'll do that after we get aluminum and everything up. Rotors. Make a noob factory off first. You're looking at the noob factory, dude. Yeah, the noob factory is on the first floor, but I agree, Drummer. We should build... What I'll do is I have buffers everywhere in this factory. We will transfer all the resources down, and I'll make a temporary storage facility. I'll probably do that, like, over here. Or make a small factory or something. Pretty much like... either here or on the other side where the smelter array is. You're so invested in the playthrough that you're playing in Factorio. Okay. Not a new factory, it's the factory. You're a factory. Roasted. You want this game combined with something like Stormworks, building some sort of vehicle factory would be cool. Ten more rotors. I can't decide whether Satisfactory would be better if you had mobs attack your factory or not. Like, if you needed to focus on defense. Like, I know that's something that they didn't want to do, and I know that's what Factorio does. Factorio is hardcore. It's tower defense and factory building. It's not easy. I think that's cool, but I kind of also at the same time really like how the mobs are passive in this game, so you can really just focus on the engineering. That's really cool. But sometimes to grow, you must shrink first. I say plan it out, then do a full demo, and restart from the foundries of the main factory, in Vabdory style. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I lied, we need 8 more. I couldn't math. Automation is cool. Factorio gives you the option to turn off mobs. They changed the game a while back to make it so the technology didn't need any alien loot to progress, which I think... that's... I don't think that's in the spirit of the game, but... whatever. Should be enough. So what I'm going to do now is just rehook this up to rotor or motor production. Just, yeah, let it do its thing. But if mobs attacked, I'd lose my whole factory while tabbed out in your spreadsheet. Yeah. Gonna make it. Parkour. Oops. I'm alright. What was the last semi-official news we have on Starship? I've been away for a while. Why no parachute? Haven't made one. The Ship 25 static fire was the other day, JDG. So that was pretty cool. And don't forget, guys, tomorrow I'm doing the Virgin Galactic coverage with NASA Spaceflight in the morning. Virgin Galactic is going to launch tomorrow. Crewed flight. Crewed suborbital tourist flight. Yeah, we'll be doing that over on NSF. Two, four. In the morning, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Hey, all right. Some Italian researchers, yep, that's it. I may have misjudged how much space these things need. Oh, balls, they're 3 wide. Yeah, we're gonna need 3 wide spacing for this. Okay. Do you get alignment guides if you set up pipe support first? I think so. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. There we go. Sweet. Yes, you can see underneath the map. I don't know why they did that, but they did. Alright, so let's see if the pipeline support stuff works. It's only going to line up with another extractor. I wonder, can we align this way? Yes, you can. Excellent. Nice. Very nice. I love the alignment lines. They make this so easy. These aren't going to be like perfectly aligned, but they're going to be close enough to where it won't look stupid. Bruh. Crazy. Alright, so let's take this and do that. I decided service gantry is something that I could quickly select the thing with is probably a good idea. Sebi, what's that? I have trouble selecting links, dude, because synergy with my computers. I don't think there's a three-sided catwalk. That's why I made them all flat and this is up manually. Peter Beck is at Buckingham Palace with His Majesty. Oh, neat. That's cool. Yeah, see, I just want to get to a point where you can actually access the thing. Safety first. Kind of hate how these things are just floating there, but maybe we can make it look like it's kind of anchored in. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Kind of make it look like a gangway, I guess. You know what? Hold on. If that's the case, we should just use this. Nah, you know what? I like the flat. I changed my mind again. It's an iterative process, Chad, okay? Why didn't we just use the extrapolator and have it be 18 modules? What is the extrapolator, Firework? I literally have no idea what you're talking about. What is an extrapolate? I don't understand. The thing we use, oh, the fabricator. Well, I decided I wanted to do it now, and that, you know, I decided this was kind of a need thing. So, yeah, in the future, yeah, that would have been better to not do that. The fabricator, yeah, that would have been a good idea, but yeah, I changed my mind. That is a good candidate for it, though. Overclocking water extractors is less efficient than just placing more, uses more power, and outputs less water. Okay. So, I'm not too incredibly worried about the efficiency, and I mean, I could add another array if we want, but I'm happy with this. This is already more than, well, it should be enough to saturate 7 water pipes. So, and I have a lot of these power shards, and I mean, I have another stack of 100 sitting back at the base, so I'm not too incredibly worried, man. My power is infinitely scalable. I have to wonder how long it'll be before you stop building arrays of things manually instead of building one like the fabricator when you head out. Man, that's so easy to say in hindsight. For real? You have the freaking wherewithal. That's so easy to say in hindsight when you don't know what you need to build. You don't know how you need to build it. You don't know where it needs to be built. What type of terrain it's being built into. That's such an easy thing to say. That's like saying, I don't know why you didn't just build the building before you went to the build site. Like, hello? Is this Miss Vaughn? Oh, hi, it's Ernie from class. Just 3D print it and put it on a truck. Oh, yeah. I don't even know if you could put a water extractor in a blueprint, but yeah. I mean, either way, guys, if we want to build more, I could just duplicate this and put it over there, and then the fabricator would make sense. It's not criticism, just wondering your mind to switch over. I don't know, dude. Don't have an answer. We're gonna have to do 7-pipe tight to fit on 2 swatches like that. Okay, so how is this gonna work? Merge them 2 at a time in a horseshoe, with the back 2 merging to the center. Yeah. At each row, we need to... that. And the reason why I kept these pipes elevated, dudes, is so we could put the splits underneath them. Just like that. Now we just need a split design. Honestly, it could just be... Could just be that. That works. That works just fine. You were confused and it hit you how it all works? Yeah, it's pretty just, it looks like a lot more complicated than it is, Master, right? Like, it's just, oh. Oh, that's what he's doing. It's like, the hell you make it? And then you're just like, ah, yeah, okay. No, it's not really that clever, to be honest with you. This is pretty straightforward stuff. What if the very last set was combined like that? Then it's a little more walkable for troubleshooting. What if the very last set was combined? Never mind. Okay, cool. I was trying to picture what you're saying. Dudes, it is like notoriously difficult to try and figure out what you guys are saying, like in text, you know? Like, especially when you can't be like, okay, you should put this here, here, and here. I'm like, I don't know, freaking potatoes. So sometimes it takes me a second. Please be patient, M. Strimmer. I do agree about the walkability of this thing, though. It's kind of hard to get out here and troubleshoot stuff. We might need to put, like, a catwalk or something. I also need to get power out here, too, which... it's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'll probably put the catwalk over here on one side, and then as you get further, we'll have staircases down. I think that'll do it. And like later down the road, dude, later down the road, dudes, fabricating this would be easier, especially if I need to expand water production. But like I said, the temporary one is over there. That's the first water extractor thing I ever really made. Actually, I think that was the second water extractor. This is an old save. But, yeah, this one is the new hotness. The second one to the base of the mainland might be unaligned. It looks alright to me. No, it's all good. Optical illusion. I saw it. I was like, huh? Oh, yeah, okay. Half catwalks, man. How are we gonna do this? Put that there like that for now.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle
Green
up.
Turtle. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. Up and down at every extractor. We do have half wall, and half wall might actually work. Yeah, Spaceman, the problem is the stairs don't... Here, I'll show you. Take a look. Because that's kind of what I wanted to do, but look. Let me put stairs up to this. The stairs, and then let me put a catwalk here. This is just one of those things where they didn't really line it up, but I wouldn't expect them to do this. See what I'm talking about? We'd have to go up another level of stairs. I don't want to do that. Everything can be soft clipped. Yeah, there's... Yeah, exactly. There's clipping all over the place. And that's fine. That's okay. See, I don't mind this, and I wouldn't mind if we had another staircase right here. What I do mind is that this thing is literally just floating on nothing. I don't like that at all. So maybe what we can do is take... Maybe we can do some type of support structure there. Could we... You think we could get away with something like this? I like that. That will work. Yep, I like that. As long as it looks like it's supported and it's not just floating out in the frickin' wither. I hate that. I can't stand it. And we only need to do it on one side, so that's fine. Even though, believe it or not, we could do this on the other side too. We could have double catwalks, which would kind of be kind of cool. But I don't think we need to. Did you watch the Soyuz launch? I saw a replay, dude. I didn't watch it. Was it streamed? I just saw... Actually, I didn't... You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't even see... I didn't even see coverage of the thing. I just... I saw some pictures. I don't know if it was streamed or not. Serious, who you stuck with? Ooh, I hate that. Okay. You're stuck all by yourself. Most of my family have gone up north for my younger brother's passing. What is a passing out parade? I don't know what that means. Now that you were married, dog, when? After the honeymoon. Finishing the first stage of army training. Oh, cool. What a proper lad. You know what? I'll just place the stuff first. I'll go back and do it, Sea Kraken. Yeah, it's clipping into the pipe a little bit, but that's okay. We'll place everything first, and we'll go back and do the color coding. That actually worked. Here, let's take a look at this from up high. Let's see how it looks. Have you ever played Subnautica? I don't like underwater video games, which is funny because I don't mind underwater in real life. I've gone diving before. Not scuba diving, just regular, just diving. And I don't mind underwater in real life. I hate it in Subnautica. I can't stand it. Very strange. Can you bunny hop across the top of those catwalks? Yeah, I think so. Oh, that's sick, dude. Look at that. That looks way better. That looks so much cooler. Look at that thing. Now that's industrial. No, not in real life. I was swimming in the ocean the other day. I don't care. It doesn't bother me in real life. It's just in games. Very weird. New pump layout. Oh. Ooh, Benton, that's not bad either. That's really pretty. I do like that. Ugh. Dang, I probably would have done that, but this is fine. I like your way better. You dingus. How dare you not draw fast enough? Maybe if we need more water and I go to rebuild the second one, we'll do that. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I don't care, Smoked. I'm man enough to admit that Subnautica scares the trash out of me. I don't see that as... It's weird. You ever stared at it, Pythos? Marveled at its beauty? Its genius? No, VR would not make that better, and I don't want to do that. Yep. VR KSP mod. It's definitely a thing. So no Titanic community. No, I see what happens when somebody goes down to the Titanic. I don't want to do that right now. EJ, it's been a while, but what did you start with? 2 turntables and a microphone. I have no... I don't know the context of what you're asking, dude. What do you mean? Where did I start today? Where it's at. Yeah, that's where it's at. Mm-hmm. Where did you begin with Satisfactory? Okay, that's what I thought you might be saying. I started by redoing my pumping stations, Kuro. So we have the Hell pumping station for water. That's the Hell pumping station. And I made that into a fabricator design. So we have the Hell pumping station, and then you go up here, we have a fluid buffer, and we have the high water pumping station. So if you look at it from right here, we have the Hell and high water pumping station. And then I hooked up all the water going back over to the refineries. Yeah. And then I redid the pipe organization up here. I added a fluid buffer. I added backflow valves. So this pumping station has a backflow valve, so water can't flow backwards through here. And then it moves up, and once it gets past right where my mouse cursor is, it goes into a fluid buffer. This makes it so this pumping station always is going to have some water in it. Because what happens is this pumping station, if this pumping station is intermittent, it'll drain the pipes, right? And then it'll start up again, and then you get pulses of water. You don't want that. You need to have a fluid buffer. You need to have a fluid buffer behind your behind the mechanism, so you're gravity feeding at all times to create head pressure. Basically a water tower. Notice how the buffers are elevated? Yeah, and that will make it so that pumping station, the high water pumping station, will be able to pump and will always have head pressure going over that hill. Same thing down here. There's check valves in there, in backflow valves. And then what I got to do down there is make a gigantic, I need to make basically, not water towers per se, but, well, I mean, we could. We just need to make a bigger fluid buffer down here, so this is always going to have something to pull. The third to the left pipe is not spaced correctly. I see it. Does this game actually account for that? Yes. Yep. It has... It's rudimentary, but it has basic fluid dynamics inside of the pipe port. Yeah, it's cool, man. You have to actually use some engineering, like some modern physics. Well, not, you know what I'm trying to say. You actually have to use your brain when you do this. Fluid buffers, check valves, that's all the thing. This is very satisfactory, yes. How much can a Mark 1 pipe carry? 300? 300 cubic meters a minute. Autosave. Not autosave, not an autosave, not autosave. Maybe a 1 meter wall at the base to raise that up a little bit. Dragon, you know what? I have a better idea. I'll go with the beam support style. I think this will look better. So what I'll do right here, (10-meter) beam should do us right. So now we got to connect into the circuitry here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 circuits. Seven. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that'll work. We'll have 3 extras. I just gotta go... I gotta see what's connected to what, and because there's individual circuitry up there. So we gotta go up into the water tower pumping station. Yeah, WPSS, water pumping substation. Alright, let me wire this, and then we'll go from there. Beam support and a 20-meter beam should be fine. I'm wondering if we could do... or a 10-meter beam. Yeah, that'll be better. Oh, the nodes for that is on one side. Is on the right-hand side, the electrical attachment node. That's fine. Now what happens if we double through it? These got to be a little bit taller because we need to carry 7 circuits here. So, yeah, in front of each, right here is actually a good spot for this. So, let's do this. Put that in there like that, and then I'm gonna say a 15er beam is probably better. Okay, so now why do you need that much water? I don't know. It's the truth. But I tell you what I don't want to do, Azak. I don't want to sit here and rebuild a water pump when I figure out down the road that I don't have enough water. Make sense? Also, yeah, I'm really thirsty. This is basically overkill, dude. Because, yeah, one of the worst feelings in the world in Satisfactory is, wiring something wrong. One of the worst feelings in the world in Satisfactory is not getting, like, building out something and being really happy with it and then figuring out it's not adequate enough. That sucks. It hurts. It hurts. I hate it. Oh, that one is slightly offset. That's okay. I put the beam support right in front of where the splitter should be, so it's going right there. And then the next one should go right. Also, tube. Now, the power pole here, that would be a good part to... that'd be a good part to fabricate. Something like this. But we're here. It doesn't take too long to make. Alright, so that one has 7, so this one is going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we need a double for the 6th slot. So that one's going to go right there, that one goes right there, that one goes right there. Sweet. Power substation in front of the pump array would be a good idea. That's what that is. Up there, Manic. I already wired it. Yep. Yeah, I did that. I did that already for some reason. Hey, McFly, you bojo? Those factories don't work on water. Unless you got power. 4. This is the 5th row. Oh, no. Power lines look like something out of Jurassic Park. Don't touch them, they might shock you. Ah! Kidding. You wire to there, you wire to there. Next. Those were double outlets. I don't want double outlets. I don't want it to be confusing. Is it time for goat music? What? Sure. Oh, I didn't make one back here. Have you heard of the game Cosmeteer? Starship Architect and Commander. Slightly addicted right now. Oh, no, but I'm not sure I need to get addicted to more games. Starship Architect, though. You kind of... I don't like the cable going through the streetlights like that. So we will turn the streetlights. So what these lights are here for are basically when we turn these things on, the lights are going to turn on. When we turn each pump array on, so we'll know. These are like activator lights. I'm connecting them into each pump circuit. .45 actually might not be the worst idea. Why not one feed circuit and smart switches for each bank of pumps? You know what? I don't like that. It's clipping with the damn tower. It looks terrible. I have a distribution station up there. Wouldn't that be more running lights, not activator lights? Okay. The water pumps have lights. There's a little light on top of them that says when they're pumping. The lights the street lights that I'm talking about are there for when each array is online. It can be on a separate circuit, guys. I can wire another circuit. It's not that big of a deal. We could just have the lights on all the time. In fact, you know what? I like that idea better. We'll put them on the side with the catwalks. Hang a light on the power pole? I wonder if we could do that. The equipment workshop is where you make the chainsaw, dude. Hey, Def, it's going all right, man. Alright, so I don't mind putting a wall up there, right? And doing something like that, and then taking the wall-mounted light and putting the wall-mounted light up there. But I'm wondering if we could, if there's a part that we could place, like behind it or something, to make it not look like that. Or just something that looks like it's mounted correctly. Like not just hanging up there. A double light on either side. Yeah, if we had our power conduits going down either side, that would be pretty cool. A single beam connector with a double on each side. Thanks for the stream. All right, Antares. See you, buddy. You can make sub-assemblies in the fabricator, yeah. This is a time where sub-assemblies would be a good thing, but I've already made all the damn poles. You know, I've already made the stupid thing, so yeah. Yeah, the caps didn't look exactly right. I wonder, you know, I saw somebody suggest something in chat and I wasn't exactly sure if that's what they were referring to, but it absolutely was. Put the streetlights on top of the poles. Then take one of those pieces to make it not look so strange and make it look like it's capped with a base plate like that. I like that. It's not as cool, but it'll work. Cool. That almost casts a light. I think the street posts, yeah, the light posts are lined up dead center. That's gonna look really good, man. Yeah, it's not the best looking, but it looks okay. I wonder if we could... We're at pure aesthetics now, but... Yeah, see, that looks... This way looks less like we literally just stacked the street light on top of this. Too bad you didn't put the street light and then stack it on top. Yeah, Artusis, I see what you're saying. Combining it all into one design. Ah, that would be better. So, I'll just make it real quick. So we were using a 15-meter pole. So we need 8, right? Chat, remember this design. We'll need that later. It's now or never, you say now. Oh, I just made this damn thing. Alright, fine. Alright, you got me. Blueprint it first. Well, yeah, of course. It's not a zoop mode. If you just hold down left control, it'll just, you can kind of just select a bunch of stuff. You got to be careful though. There's sometimes you get click through with that. That's why I'm manually deleting this, and I'm using the mass select when we're staring up at the sky where there's not any parts of my damn factory. Dude, they really have thought of everything with this thing. I'm telling you, this game is amazing. This game's amazing, dude. And you could run the light post wire into that wire array, so all of the wires would be aligned with no separation. Light post wire into that wire array, so all the wires would be aligned with those. Oh, yeah. Like have a post. Have a, like, don't just connect all the street lights, maced, right? Don't just connect the street lights so all the wires are completely straight. It's a good idea. Good call, man. To the fabricator! Like I said. Batman noise. I had the lazy almost get to me, chat. Thank you for talking me out of it. We don't do that here. We don't do that here, okay? I'm gonna make this slightly taller to do what Mace is talking about and take the put the light circuit in. So instead of 15-meter pole, we'll do a 16-meter pole. So that means the first part here needs to be 9 meter. And you need street light. Then we need to cap the top to make the transition look nice. Oh, we're not going to need all the nodes though, huh? We're not going to need that. Because if I'm going to place a lot of them, not every one of these needs to have 7 circuits all the way down. I'll just place it for the street light circuit, and that's it. Because, yeah, you know, if we're going to use this on other projects, maybe we don't have 7 circuits on it, maybe we have 8, you know? So, we'll keep it like that and call it a day. And then make this look nice. Boom. And then make the street light gray as well. Nah, I like it the way it is, Sea-Kraken. I'm gonna make my own light tower. Blackjack. Sheesh. Okay. Circuit nodes not included. I think that's pretty self-explanatory from when you place it down, but probably would have been a good thing to add. We've gone too far already, chat. We've gone too far. Make it up there. Ow. Oh. I mean, Uncle X, adding and subtracting is going to take the same amount of time, except adding or subtracting is going to make more work. It just made more work for me. Understand? Something like that, I guess. You guys sitting here coming up with reasons why I should add power lines to this when I'm already way past that point. Sorry, bros. Artusis, if you're still here, you realize this is your fault, right? But you're more likely to need more than less as you expand. You're more likely to need more than 4 and less than 8. You know. Thank you, but I like it better my way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rector in the face. Really freaking hard. We are spinning a web of wires. Yeah, Sposha might have something to say with that power line being so close to the catwalk, but I'm sure it'll be fine. No one will ever get hurt on it ever, right? Right? Right, guys? Guys? Dude, I just had a crazy thought. Imagine how much it would suck if you could get shocked in this game. That would be awful. Oh, you got too close to the wire. Or you worked on a wire when there was power going through it. Death. You already licked it. Why? Ugh. Very goaty. All the goatiness. What is this music? It's music from Goat Simulator. We don't need... You know what? We'll just go back to the Satisfactory music. Okay. There we go. We need to go up to the water substation up here. Chat does not like track 3. Some of chat likes track 3. Most of chat does not. Alright. What do I have circuits set up for? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Up here, Caterium, lights, and pump. Dude, I must have already done the math for this. We must have already done the math. That's too much of a coincidence. The start of your factory? Let me see, drummer. Ah, very good. Very good. A basic factory going on there. Nice, nice. Yep. And we are on battery backup. So the middle circuit is... Oh. Yeah, Caterium is... Right? Damn, dude, this is nice. Who helped me design this? This is really good. I like this. Very good. So the 7 circuits for pumps are here. So... Yeah, I must have. I don't really remember engineering the water power service. I don't ever really making this. I mean, I kind of do, but it was vague. We made this like right after update 7 came out. Your labeling is off. I have 2 6s. Dang it. Thank you. That's what I get for trying to talk and work at the same time. Now, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And those wires go directly down. There we go. Cool. And then, yeah, we have glass floor so we can see the production. Sick. That looks killer, dude. It looks good with the streetlights. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. I like how it came out. Quick way. Ooh. Quick way down.
Hey.
You scared me. What's up, Bree?
Sorry, nothing. I was just coming to say hi and see what you were up to.
You made this.
You made this? I made this.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. We're the same person now. Anything you make, I make.
Oh, I'm gonna hold that to you later. Hey, baby, how you doing?
I'm doing better.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Good?
A little bit, yeah.
Told you needed that coffee.
I needed the coffee, and I worked outside. So, that helped.
Sweet. That only works for babies.
What?
So yeah, 2 pumps feeds 1 line. So I have 14 pumps and 7 pipes. And then
Wow.
we just need to connect these over there. And then we have water.
Water.
Water. Fruit. A cherry.
I'm good, chat. Thanks. No. Alright. I was just coming to say hi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love you.
Thank you for visiting me.
Of course.
Love you.
Love you.
Happy you're doing better.
We'll see how I feel, but outside help today.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know.
All right. Love you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna need a slightly different support structure for this. Changed my mind. There we go. Alright, so that one goes there. That's our light control. That goes there. That's the Caterium miner. That goes there. And then 1, 2 goes there. 3, 4 goes there. 5, 6 goes there. 7, 8 goes there. 9, 10 goes there. 11, 12 goes there. 13, 14 goes there. I thought lights were in the middle. I said that. Lights are in the middle. Light is in the middle. Pump is on this side. Caterium is that side. I separated out the circuits already. Past me did a good job there. Not to toot my own horn, fellas, but... The fluid buffer need power. Nope, passive system. Quick wire. Close enough. We're going to use the head pressure from the pumps to fill the fluid buffer. Should work. Either that or we're going to need another pumping station. So how you been, Chad? Everything good? I'll leave that there for later. There we go. Thank you, past me. We do still need to make a resource elevator somewhere around here for the Caterium. That was the old resource elevator for water in Caterium, and then I remade that structure into the substation. Looking forward to the next race. Better than 0 chance that was Verstappen won't win. Formula 1 is doing nothing for me right now. Guess I just don't really care. And that kind of sucks, but it's boring. I never thought I'd say this, but this is more boring than Mercedes. Than Mercedes just winning every race. Okay, so circuit 1 is the first array. That's the bottom. Circuit 2 goes right there. Circuit 3 right there. 4. There, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As a McLaren fan, I'm pretty bored. Yeah, it's pretty boring. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need more cable. 1 wire, 2 wire, 3 wire. Yeah, dude, I'm just. I don't really. I mean, yeah, it's fun seeing Alonso drive that Aston up there, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty happy that they're so dominant. That's cool. Papa Stroll don't play that game, you know what I'm saying? Which is sweet, but I don't. Dude, I've always said, like, even during the Mercedes era, I'm not there to watch Formula. I'm not there to you know, be excited about who comes in second or third or fifth. I don't care. Like, I'm not trying to, you know, be a jerk. But I don't want to fake it and be like, oh yeah, this is awesome. It's really not. It's not awesome at all. I'm mad at you and happy for you. Le Mans, Ferrari beating Toyota. Ferrari did great in Le Mans, but the copium is real. Great, you won a Le Mans race. I'm very proud of you. Win a freaking Formula 1 race, please. Win an F1 race, please. But also, yeah, that Ferrari was really cool. You should watch MotoGP. Motorcycles don't do anything for me, dude. They're cool and I respect it, but... And I've been to a MotoGP race before. It's cool. It's just... Yeah. Isle of Man's sick, dude. The onboards from this year Enraged were... Oh, they're so good, man. That's the closest we're ever gonna get to pod racing, dude. Closest we're ever gonna get to pod racing. And it's just as deadly as pod racing, which is cool. You can come watch NASCAR. I do watch NASCAR, man. I've been watching more NASCAR and Indy, Joe, than Formula 1, dude, and I'm a big Formula 1 fan. NASCAR is fun to watch, dude. Although I didn't watch the Ally 400. I was busy getting married. Busy doing that. I watch NHRA from time to time. Yeah. You ever watch America's Cup? What's that, Montag? Is that sailing? Yeah, the Tourist Trophy is awesome. That's old school. That's why I like it. Nah, sailing doesn't do anything for me. I wish F1 had NASCAR culture and attitude. I think F1 could learn a lot from it, but yeah. With that being said, the sailboat designs in the America Cup are amazing. They're really cool. Did you watch the Tour de France? Nope. You can come out on a boat with me. You'll love the power to wait
Discovery, go
that a
and throttle up.
14-foot day sailor offers. Sailboats don't do nothing for me, homie. And once again, not hating. Not hating by any means. Alright, so I'm making it so the wire harness goes in on the other side on this. So I'm just moving the main power for the hell pumping array over here. No hate felt, some of it's just like paying free energy. Yeah, sure. It's free energy for you, Jim. No, not the pumping station. There we go. Yeah, Mace, if you're still here, good call on that. I like that a lot better. That looks a lot cooler than just connecting the street lights. So this is for the pumping array here, because the Caterium can just go right there. This is for the Hell power station. And then what I need to do is kind of make a little bit of a junction thing going on here. We need to do that, that. And then there we go. The power pole reminds me of the wiring nightmares I think used to have back in the 1900s. Or back in the 1900s. What? Don't hate on my power poles, man. But it does look nice. That's like when someone says no offense, but, and then proceeds to offend you. No offense, but I hate you. It's like what? No offense, but you suck. Followed by bless your heart. Yeah. No, I don't like that. I don't like this. All right, we got to go up to the power station. Okay, pump is on. Let's see what the lights do. Ready? Ah. Oh, yeah. Lots of offense, but you're a good watch on Twitch. Right. Gonna look better at night. They're water extractors, Illness. That's the old array. That's the new one. Old and busted, new hotness. Old and busted, new hotness. Really pumped up the jams. Pump up the jams. Pump up the jams. Hit it! Can't touch just da-da-da-da. Old busted hotness. Yeah, Chad, you know, every weekend you used to love getting flushed. You'd be like, flush me, EJ, flush me. I'd be like, nah. Okay. No offense, but you should snap the spaghetti before you don't talk anymore. Pretty cool looking. Sorry, I was just looking at it. I'm not sorry. It's pretty cool looking. Spaghetti is meant to be broken. No, no, it is not. No, no, it's not. Hey, I made a spot for a resource elevator here. Oh, killer. New to the game, but it looks like the last three in the array do not have the same animation at the water level. Are they not functioning? None of the pumps are on right now, so whatever animation you saw is just the game being weird. Yeah, none of these are. I didn't flip the switches. See them up there? Didn't flip them. Now, how are we going to do this? Next I'll be saying pineapple should go on pizza. Oh. No. There was something going on in the water underneath them. I think that's just the ripple animation. I was thinking of using the big ones, yes. So if we're going to do that, we're going to need the... Two of them should be enough. might have... Two of them. No. Oh, we're gonna need heavy frames for that. Hey, Predominant. You know, I'm thinking a small fluid buffer would probably be better here. Just a small one. And a bigger one further upstream, more towards the factory, would be better. So, with that being said, make this a blueprint. Make what a blueprint? What are you talking about? I don't understand. The fluid buffer? Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess. This is the design that I want. I can't, it's too big. That's what she said. Too big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 6 wide. Much too big. What do you mean classy? I'm talking about the fluid buffer, you dingus. Oh, I need to put the valves in too. Yeah, okay. There's got to be a way to make it work. Yeah, there is. Just make it. It's not that complicated, dude. That's the thing. Like, if, you know, if the blueprint machine could fix it, I'd be up there doing it, but it doesn't. Alright, so we're gonna need valves. These are a backflow valve here to make sure we don't backfeed into the system, because we don't want to do that. And we don't want the fluid buffer backflowing towards the pumps. No, valves, I can't get valves to snap on. Valves, I mean, maybe if we remove the support, I'm not sure. Oh. Oh. Well, thanks, Mutter. That's a lot easier. Appreciate that. Mutter, you're a gentleman and a scholar. A scholar. Frames. Benton, I saw your pipe layout after I made mine, and I like yours better, but it was after I made mine. No, it's too big to blueprint, Jimmy, yeah. Yeah. It's Christmas in July. I mean, I could make half of it in the fabricator, yeah, but why? It takes 2 seconds to make the damn thing. It's not complicated. Like, you guys are realistically talking about eliminating maybe 2 to 3 minutes of work. Hey Toa, I'm good, man. How are you? Beep bop boop boop boop. Oh hell yeah! How you like being married? Oh, I don't mind it. It's pretty cool. Excited to see your girlfriend in Asia this summer. Asia. Cool. We're in Asia. That's a big place. Blueprint a single buffer with the check valves. Now that would, Manic, that would probably be the right way to do it. Well, the problem with that is that I can't put all the tanks directly next to each other. That would be hard to, like, add on, if that makes any sense. Stupid plants. Stop growing. That's what I thought. Like, blueprinting some check valves, the check valve array, yeah, that I wouldn't mind doing that, but the buffer is too big. This wouldn't be bad. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that you guys probably missed the part where I said that we should probably do something like that, but yeah, I said that probably about 20 minutes ago. I was like, yeah, that would be a good thing to blueprint, but it's okay. All good, dudes. All's is good. There needs to be a support here, else it's not going to look right. But you know what? I'll make the supports after. I have a thing about stuff just floating in 3D space. I don't like it. That's it. That's the tweet. Oh, that's cool, Tello. Right on. I don't like how the pipe's like bending through that. I'm wondering if we can. Yeah, there we go. Connect the support to the valve. And then move it. The pipe's gonna clip it all? Nope, just barely clears. Hell yeah. Like, it's little stuff like that that's just gonna irk the freaking crap out of me. You know, like, not because it's like, oh, it has to be that, you know, it has to be that neat. No, it's just we put all this time into making this thing look good, and you're gonna have that be a crap stain on this awesome, on the awesome design? No way. Score. Would you want to balance the water pipes the same way as the oil array? Manic, I'm just not 100% sure how I'm going to do it, you know? No one likes skid marks. No. Nope. How are we going to set that up? So we would need something. Right? Like, I think that would do it, because we only need one. So let me get pipes. Yeah, I forgot. This has to be like, it has to be all weird. So we gotta make a pipe go all the way across like that, right? And then get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that. No, it's gotta be your bowl. Okay. Maybe we can get the splits to line up. Hey, you said T's flow water like in real life. Utilize head pressure, make an input manifold, and have outputs go up with no check valves. No, hold on. No. Damn it, man. I lost the idea that I had in my mind. Fudge. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I was having trouble kind of picturing this in my head, and sometimes when I read chat, and somebody suggests something different than what I'm doing, I lose my train of thought. It's very, very, because I'm trying to visualize what was suggested in my head and trying to visualize what I'm thinking in my head. Like, yeah, no, too much, and I lost my train of thought, so I'm just gonna go do something else. Yeah, it's all good, man. I'm not mad. It happens. It happens, dude. It's all good. I mean, you guys have seen it before. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. How sweet does this place look, though, with all the lights? Looking pretty good. Looks pretty awesome. Thanks, Glitched. Blueprint the manifold so you don't have to build another. This is too big for the fabricator, man. The fabricator is 4x4x4. Yeah, this thing is 6 wide, so doing the smaller parts like this would probably, the check valve array would probably be okay, but that's too big. Like, we'd have to blueprint like half of it or something, and that's getting, yeah, no, I don't want to do that. That's not very intuitive. Okay, so I need to make all these conjoin and then separate again. That's how it needs to work. It's how did I do it? I think I did something like this. So let's bring the pipes back in close. Right? Bring them close in. And then we have to make them combined. But there's a trick to doing this, and that's what I was trying to remember. So, like, if I place that and that, right? It's like, oh, okay, we're good. Can we attach them together? See, it won't attach. It won't do it. So that's no good. I think how I did this before was something along the lines of this. So, place one, one. Can you do like a single channel at a time, like one input support, check valve, T buffered output? You guys really want me to fabricate this? Wow. Yeah, I could probably do that. We could probably just sub-assemble each piece, but then it would be a much bigger footprint if we did that. But yeah. Okay, so then down here, alright, cool. Okay. So there's that. And now we need to make them connect all into each other. So what we do down here, right? We need to go with something like put this piece here and then put that piece there, and then we make a pipe that goes all the way across. And then see if we place them on here like this. That's what it was. That's how this works, like this. Just like that. And then we should be able to cut the end of the pipe off like that. Looks like a sink trap. We gotta go further away. Hey Jim, thanks for the raid, man. So here, let's prototype something out. Chill raid, what's going on, man? Wait. Congrats in person, so to speak. Hey, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I think we were higher up off the ground. Could you rotate the bottom 4 points 90 degrees so the pipes come out straight and go down in the 4-point splits? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Let's try something. I'm just going to give myself a little bit of relief in the ground here. And that might do it. I think they mean go out the front of the top four-way into the top of the lower ones. Could walk over to the oil and see how you did it. I lost my train of thought again. Dang it. Stupid brain. Yeah, sometimes I notice it, but most of the time, no. Hey, Alex, what's going on, man? That does look cool. Okay. Okay. So here's what we'll do. Give me a half foundation here and a half foundation there. Now give me one of these. I'll try to build the cross mechanism in the same exact way. See how I did it? I connected it between the tanks, which is where I think I was getting a little confused. Because this fluid buffer is more in line than my other designs, but that's okay. It's alright. So, give me the cross piece. You can control snap to those, by the way. Yeah, it didn't do it. It wouldn't control snap, dude. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't snap. It's like case circumstances shot. It doesn't snap, which is weird, but it's alright. Oh, dubstep, yeah, you missed a little bit, dude. All good, though. So let's see, like, I'll hold down control and see if it snaps. It's only picking up a snap longitudinally, which it already snaps to. Anyway. That's a small condensed version of that. I'm sorry, but I think I made this worse. Oh, don't worry about it. No, we're already having a little bit of trouble. So it's going to equalize across all here. We should probably put check valves right there. We have to put check valves right there so we don't backflow into another tank, right? We have to. All right. Quick summary, what have I missed in the 7 hours? I upgraded pumping stations, my elevator station, and then the pump station up there. I completed all the water lines out, and we made a pumping array. It's on the other side of these. I'll show you in a second. I'm kind of like deep in thought right now, dude. Give me a second. Now, I just have to go back and place the supports and make sure they don't look like Dookie. They're clipping into the valve a little bit, but that's okay. At least they are on the top. Oh, no, they're not. We are fine. We're fine, chat. We're fine. Alright, so what I just did right there, guys, is a distribution manifold. So, I mean, actually, dudes, okay, idiot question. Do I even need that part? The second cross, we don't need that if it's behind the check valve. Yeah, we don't need that. It just looks kind of cool. Yeah, if it's behind the check valve, all we needed to do was just cross everything together. God, I'm stupid. See, that's what I mean. Like, when I'm like, I lost my train of thought, I'm getting frustrated, right? When that happens, it's because I know there's a simpler way to do it, but my brain isn't coming up with it. Like, sometimes I'm like, yeah, I got this. We good. I have the entire design mapped out in my head, but this time I caught a case of the dumb. Yeah, as long as we're behind check valves, we're good. The whole thing is, basically what this thing is designed to do is equally distribute pressure among the 7 pipes. So we're getting equal water flow among all the pipes. It's like kind of like a manifold, kind of not. But as long as everything's behind the check valve, we're fine. It'll work fine. So, what is this all check valving to? Dubstep, I will show you. Simplify, add lightness. If you're not building an aesthetically pleasing factory, what are you even doing? It's kind of a manifold, but a manifold usually takes 1 inlet and converts it into a multiple. This takes 7 inlets and converts it equally across 7. I would call it a pressure regulator more than anything. That's what we've made today. Here, let's see if we can get a better view. A manifold. Flow equalizer? Yeah, that too. So I have my... These are the water pumps that we're going to need for aluminum and for the plastic and rubber residue. And once this is set up, we can go back over to the refinery 2 array and hook up the aluminum and get the aluminum done, and then we can work on the conveyor belt into the factory, and then I think we're good. Yeah, see, all these pumps are going to pump into these tanks and fill them up. And when they fill them up, there is the manifold is, I guess it is a manifold, is behind those check valves. So these tanks will only allow water to go this way, and then from there it'll go equally into all those. So now I just got to make the pipe turn and connect in there, and then we're good. Aluminium, repeat the letters. No, you know what? I'll call it aluminum from now on. It's in the title. Aluminum. That's the big thing that we worked on. Yeah, that's the substation. It's a substation that's sitting up on a tower. I thought it looked cool. And then we hooked up all the lights and dubstep. I redid the my elevator pumping station. This is gonna hurt. Ow. So we have the Hell pumping station. Right? Pressure distribution manifold. Yeah, give me a second, Cornbread. So we have the Hell water station, or the Hell pumping station. Nice designs. Thanks, Art. I think form and function are the yin and the yang to design. And this is the high water pumping station. So Hell and high water. They're just duplicates of each other. But up here has Mark 1 pumps and the other one has Mark 2. And these also have check valves behind them. So we redid the high water and the Hell pumping stations, and then I filled out all the pipes here, going all the way to the refinery 2 array over there. Last bit is just literally taking those pipes, making them turn, and connecting them in there. Yeah, it took a long time. I also have another fluid buffer that's just like that one right there. That's a small fluid buffer array as opposed to the big one for the fuel over there. I chose double smalls because, one, I can't really fit a big one in there. I can't fit that footprint over here. And two, I have more space to put one over there. Your designs are so clean and practical. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's really, you got to keep it organized, man. You got to keep it organized. Told you about the jelly for your high drops. Oh, yes. Cornbread, yeah. Go ahead and link something. So, Cornbread, what is this? If you haven't discussed it, Homedell's horn antenna is about to be destroyed for some condos. With your permission, can I post a link of a petition to save it? Homedell's. It's a large microwave horn antenna that was used as a satellite communication antenna and radio telescope during the 1960s at Bell Telephone Laboratories in Homedell Township. It discovered microwave background radiation? It's what solidified the theory of the Big Bang. Yeah, it's a National Historic Landmark. You can't touch this. It's protected. You can't mess with National Historic Landmarks, I thought it's federal land if it's a historic landmark. They can't do nothing about it. Apparently the land was purchased. So, you're telling me that you can purchase land of that National Historic land? Well, the government is discussing whether to relinquish the land due to necessity. Sorry, sup. On June 13th, 2023, Homedale Township Committee voted unanimously to acquire 2 of the 3 parcels that make up the Crawford Hill property, home to the historically significant horn antenna and the top of the Homedale watershed. Approving the resolution is a major step towards preserving Crawford Hill as a public park to celebrate the horn antenna's place in scientific history and protect our drinking water. Oh, it looks like they got it. They voted unanimously to acquire the 2 to 3 parcels of land. So I think we're okay. This is from Sky and Telescope. That's cool, man. I didn't know what this thing was, dude, to be honest. I'm like, Homedale, I don't know what the heck that is. You started an internship today, Forge, and oddly enough, we have this at the entrance to the facility. It's a ramjet. Cool. Side note, are you playing the beta? Yeah, Cornbread, I'm playing the experimental. In the event buyer intends to relocate the horn antenna, buyer shall notify seller of such new location. Okay. Okay, so I think we're all right. Read the second to last paragraph. Dick's group has been working out whether evidence could be found to support the idea that the universe began in a tiny, dense, hot state and is expanding ever since. In fact, they were able to build their own antenna when Princeton and Homedale groups met. They realized they had solved each other's problems. Oh, second to last down here. At a meeting on November 22nd, Homedale Township Committee passed a resolution asking the town's planning board to determine if the Crawford Hill Horn antenna site should be designated an area in need of redevelopment. If the town permits development of the site, most likely to build high-density resident, the horn could be removed or even destroyed. The fact that it is a National Historic Landmark does not protect it. The horn is on private property and receives no federal funds for its upkeep. Yeah, but so the update is up here. Homedale Township Committee voted unanimously to acquire 2 of the 3 parcels that make up Crawford Hill property, home to the historically significant horn antenna on the top of the Homedale watershed. That part is more important than anything right there. You will screw the water table if you build on top of the watershed. Not a good idea. Approving the resolutions is a major step towards preserving Crawford Hill as a public park. They're not going to build... Cornbread, I'll tell you right now, they ain't building on the watershed. That's a really stupid idea. Like, very stupid. Like, Tacoma Narrows Mark 1 stupid. Yeah, so I think we're okay. Thank you for bringing it to my attention, though. Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
For the horn! That thing is cool, man. That's cool. I didn't know what the heck it was. I always thought that rabbit ears on the television were how we figured that one out. That was a joke. Please don't kill me. That was a joke. Don't kill me. It's the horn antenna. It discovered cosmic background noise.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Super important to figuring out why we're here. No, that's how we detect lightning. Wasn't that an amplifier? You're telling me you haven't seen much stupid in the last 6 to 8 years? Yeah. Update on the Titanic sub. Alright, got still links. Links are killing me. They're killing me. Alright, there we go. Alright, synergy. There we go. Human remains thought to be found in the Titan sub debris. No. Hey, Lucian. We were talking about science. FYI, a watershed is all the land that drains specifically to a body of water. Yeah, you don't want to pollute the water table. It's a really stupid idea. That's like putting a sewage treatment plant next to your water inlet in city skylines. That is a really bad idea. Like, no. Do human bodies even stay together at those pressures? No. Guys, there's no human remains. There's no, that's not a thing. Maybe bones. Yeah, if somebody's bones survived, I'd be very impressed, but, as Hank Green put it, at that pressure, you stop being biology and start becoming physics. Yeah. Guys, the only way I can think of that would do something, that there would be even any semblance of human remains, is if the decomposition or the depressurization or the implosion of the hull wasn't a uniform implosion, which is possible. But we're talking about like half of the sub depressurizing and then the other half depressurizing like maybe a couple seconds apart. But the sub is one carnivorous thing. There's one interior, that's it. So you'd squish one side of it and the other side's fine, and then squish the other side. That's not how that's not how an implosion happens. The whole thing will just go all at once. Maybe teeth? Max. All right. I'm going to get gruesome here for a second, fellas. Guys, so what happens when something implodes like that? The sub decompresses, and the water superheats the gas inside of the submarine because that gas is getting compressed under the insane pressure. We're talking like 300 bar pressure here. That gas gets compressed. When you compress gas to 300 bar in less than a second, literally like 2 or 3 milliseconds, the gas superheats. They were incinerated. Like literally in maybe 1/8 of the time it takes for you to blink your eye. Like, they didn't even feel it. They didn't even react. It was that quick. So, and whatever was left was immediately crushed by the pressure. This is why there's no bodies sitting around the Titanic wreck. There's only the ship. Because human biology, human remains don't. Yeah, under that pressure, no way. I mean, maybe like a fragment or something. Like maybe you found maybe a tooth, maybe. Nah, Limprod, that one's not accurate. I know that one. Yeah, your brain does not react that quickly. We're talking like lightning bolt fast. You just, nope. Like, I don't mean to be morbid. It's kind of gross when you think about it, but yeah, that's not how that works at all. Anyway. Well, down there, bones get eaten. Ever see how whales get eaten down on the bottom? Yeah, that's at maybe like 1,000 feet under the surface, SVO, not 13,000 feet under the surface. There's no living organisms down there. There's just, believe it or not, there's a metal-eating algae, and that's what the Titanic. There's an algae that's actually eating the Titanic wreck. There's like microbes down there. That far down, no living thing is down there. Yeah, Benton, they didn't even feel it. They didn't even realize what was going on. Nobody had time to realize what was going on. There's just pieces of the submarine and that's it. Did you watch a movie about James Cameron's trip to the Challenger Deep? I don't know. I probably watched it in the past. Do we know that the implosion took place at the depth of the Titanic? If I'm understanding the story right, they were right above the Titanic wreck, like closer to the bottom than closer to the top. Even then, dude, even if it was like 3,000 meters, so 9,900 feet down, yeah, no. How many hours are you into this epic size factory? Cornbread, I think I have 260 hours on this, 278 hours on this save. Bacteria isn't alive according to EJ. There's no complex living organisms down there, Aqualex. I don't know how you possibly couldn't have inferred that from what I said, but if I'm going to say it again, bacteria is, it's alive, but there's no complex living organisms because the context of this whole thing was, crabs being down there. There's no crabs down there. Crustaceans don't exist at that depth. But, you must have missed that part, which is fine. It's okay. All right,
Discovery,
so let's
go
finish
and
this
throttle
up. Yeah, that seems right. So here's what we need to do. Hey, Secret Me, 28-month resub. Crustaceans would be crustaceans at that depth. Five more minutes of this, I'm gonna get mad. Not my fault this is happening. God, that was geese in tier, man. Why would you do this? I can't believe you've done this. 1, 2, 1, 2. Crabs only exist at that depth if my ex was at the... Oh, come on. How deep is the kaiju gate? You guys suck. Shut up. This is not right. Still not right. We gotta do this way. Dumbbell octopus is down there legitimately even twice that depth, actually. You guys know that point? You guys, anybody here, go on Reddit? You go on Reddit and you get into a really good Reddit thread and you're reading it and it's great. And there's always, you get a certain ways down the comments, right? And then the thread starts to suck. You know what I mean? Yeah, we've hit that point right now. Yeah, it's just all the fun from that conversation was just gone. Like, yeah, that already happened. We're past that point. We're at like the ratioed comments and stuff. Yeah, we've hit that point. Thank you for letting us hit that point. I do appreciate it. We have sunk into a new low. Yes, sunken to a new low. No, I tried. Don't you worry. All right. How about we change the subject to the new McDonald's Grimace
Discovery,
Shake?
go at throttle up.
I need bars. Hey, Pokey gifted a sub to Pythos. Pressure of chat is closing in. I'm just gonna say this, and I'll say it once, and I'll say it out loud. Oftentimes, there are people that, I'll be having a general conversation, and people don't pick up that I'm being general on purpose for teaching purposes, because stuff is complicated, right? And say we're talking about colors, for instance, right? I'll be like, somebody asks, EJ, what kind of colors are there? Well, there's red, green, blue. Not entirely, that's obviously not all the colors, right? And then someone's going to go, oh, EJ, you forgot cyan. Yep. Cyan exists. Yeah, it does. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah. Well, what about magenta? What about it? See how this happens. Not gonna lie, makes my job a little bit harder. Yeah, makes it a little bit harder. Not gonna lie, but I can take it. It's fine. What about brown? What about it? Yeah, makes it a little bit more difficult, but it's all right. It's okay. We're good. You forgot orange. So you guys are making jokes, but yeah, no, this happens, man. It happens, and it makes my head hurt. Please don't make my head hurt. I'm begging you. Orange color, bad. Alright, so we're going to finish up these pipes here. How does a snowman exist in the desert? It's fake. Don't tell Santa. Did you try only up? Huh? Ow. Are you trolling me? What? How would I do? I don't know what's going on. Joe, I have no idea what's going on, man. I don't. Got any plans for the trucks? How many you have now? 3? I have 2 pickup trucks in real life. Only up is a new game. Oh. What spacing are you using to get the pipes aligned? Manic, 2 up, 2 over is how you do this. So line this thing up, go right here. So we got to get the line right there, right? So line up here, and we got to go forward 3, right? Now that's the way we're going this way, and then back 2, forward 2, turn it, over 2. And then sometimes you got to make it backwards like that. And then what we can do, take this. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that should give you the tightest 90-degree bend. Why 3 out, then back 1? I'm trying to use the tightest bend, which is 2 by 2. Here, alright. Here. Alright, look. So my pipes are spaced out. Like this. There's a space in between each pipe. So, say I want to connect the pipes in over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? And let's just pretend that these are... the spacing here is the same as the spacing there. Or actually, you know what? Let's pretend it isn't, right? So, because these, usually how you do this is you place a gate here and you place a gate here. So I'd place one here. That would be 2 down from there, like that. And then you place this one, which would be 2 over from there, like that. See what I'm saying? Because these are spaced weird, I had to basically get a line to here first, right? I had to get a line to here and then go back 2. So you go forward 3 from last point of reference, forward 3, back 2 to get the right bend. That probably sucked. Probably didn't do it right, but yeah, it's basically to use the tightest bends. Because ideally what you could do, right here, ideally what you could do is this, right? You go, the pipes can be super close to each other, like that. They can be super close. And when they're super close, all you got to do is just 1, 2, 1, 2, and then go from here, 1, 2 over, 1, 2 forward, 1, 2 back to the left. See what I'm saying? I had to go 3 forward and 2 back to get the bend right with pipes that aren't spaced directly next to each other. Does that make sense? Have you tried DSP? Yeah. Yeah, I've tried Dyson Sphere program. Clear as aluminum. Great.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh yeah, I have one of these. Nice. Hey, Jim. Yep. Your boy did that wrong. That's good. I should have used the smaller supports. Common EJL moment. Okay, Zoomer. Yeah. No. So many luxurious tubes. Okay. No, no. Pain. I saw that. Yeah, we were looking at pictures a little earlier. That was probably like 6 or 7 hours ago at this point, but hey, yeah. I gotta run all the way back here and grab the thing. Chat, you know what time it is? It's time to jam. This is chat's theme song right now. This is chat's theme song. Isn't it beautiful? God, please. Oh my goodness. Hey, congrats to you both getting hitched. Thanks, Cherokee. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy. I don't think you're happy enough. That's right. I'll teach you to be happy. I'll teach your grandmother to suck eggs. Now, boys and girls, one more time. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy. It makes sense. When did Stinky Whistleteats get it? This is the song about a whale. No! This is a song about being happy. That's right. It's the happy, happy, joy, joy song. What, you guys don't like this song? Let's do wonderful things for my best friend Stimpy. Stimpy, you idiot. Will you button me, Ren? Sure thing, pal. Fudge. No, I'm just kidding. No, this is just sloppy. You idiot! Don't push that button! You fool! Alright, hang on. Let's finish up the damn pipes before I have a strong Kingdom Bondulins. I'm just trying to see if we can place these to get the right angle. Nicholas Angle. Oh, when's your start? Tomorrow. I see you've already arrested the whole village. Yeah, up 1 over 2 seems to be... Or no, over 2... 2 forward, 3 across. That's what I'm trying to English. Very nice. Want anything from the shop? What you thinking? I don't know. Pub? It's fine. Your pipe system reminds me of a railway system. Of railway system planning for RE2. Railroad enchiladas. Resident Evil. You make trains in that game? Railway Empire. Oh, okay. Is there enough head pressure to make that water go to hell? It should be. With our check valves in place, Ben, it should be okay, I think. Send that water straight to hell. We're gonna send it to hell and high water. Yeah. Ooh, that looks nice. To shreds, you say? That's very dishonest of you, Abe. Okay, and there we go. Array 1 online. Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, baby! That's cool. Very nice. Look, see? It's starting to fill up over there. The water's filling up. Once you start seeing that contract right there, yep, there it is. One filled up, and then two should follow. Actually, this should all be relatively even because of our pressure equalizer. They should all expand at the same time. I'll tell you what I'd do, man. Have all my pipes run equal pressure all at the same time. Damn straight, always wanted to do that. Not as cool as you, though. Thanks, Pete. I think. Might be a render distance issue for the animation. Let's go check it out. See, and we'll put it. We could put another one right there if we need to. Oh. It's gonna fill up. It's gonna have to fill up the tank. Okay. Uh-huh. How's the water looking? Blue. Give it a second. Head lift is 10 meters, 10 meter upwards. And we are... Yeah, the tank should be getting us there. The tank should make that work. Are you ready for the Virgin Galactic and their terrible webcast tomorrow? I am actually casting for NSF tomorrow, Hell Hydra. Yeah, I'll do the casting for them. Yeah. Until I've done it many times, dude. Whew. looks like we might need a small pump station. Just because this height is... Yeah, Toa, I've built it. I've built the dual kill many times. Most of the time, though, it lags the computer out badly. So, I mean, we build it and then we don't really do anything with it. But, yeah, I've built Space Station Freedom, dude. Yeah, the dual kill Freedom. That was one of the last things I did, Toa, before we started playing KSP2. Build out that space station. Yeah, I built out a really nice space station. Industrial ones do 12. Yeah. Have you seen this game yet? What is this game? Mars First Logistics. I have seen this, yeah. Yeah, Predominant showed that to me yesterday. You blew up your Z1 Trust segment? Whoops. Deadly re-entry overheated it. Do I have to ask, wait, why were you re-entering your Z1 Trust segment? I was wondering why the other one worked. You know, like why does this one? Why were these able to get water all the way up there? Like how does that even work? Okay. So we need a pumping station. Fortunately, I have a prefabricated one. Man, that's nice. It does have Mark IIs though, so we're gonna stack 2 Mark IIs behind each other. Get out of here. Wood. We need more motors, quick wire, and an AI limiter. Come pumping station? No. We're not calling it that. We're not calling it that, thanks. No. I'll call this one the low water pumping station. Low water, hell, and high water. Only a little. It's a love-hate relationship with more hate than anything. The old pump and dump. Truck. I love my truck. I miss the time where you would only stream with your sunglasses. Man, that was like 6 years ago, Pickle. How long have you been watching? I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah. One.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You got gifted a sub, Love Pickle. There you go. Used to be a huge deal. Yeah. You missed the KSP slideshows. How about we name the pumping station Goat? No. I don't want to call it that. Yeah, Solar Lander. I know. Patrick 42H. I think that was your old name. Pretty sure that was. Was it? I can't remember. It was, you're correct. Oh, yeah! Alright! Hell yeah. Winning! Happy, joy, happy, joy. Good memory. Thank you. You guys said mist in chat, and I was thinking about something else, so I had no idea what you were talking about. That makes more sense. How do you line this up? Well, actually, you know what? H. Oh, the notch tool. Oh, thank God. Merde! I have concrete up there. This is Goatshire Cornbread. The song before is Goat Storm. It's from the Goat Simulator soundtrack. No. 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 Thank you, past me. Hearing rumors of a chest monster around the facility lately. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Is this pump station going to get its own circuit? I'll probably put it in line with the other pump station. Okay, so... They're pointed the wrong way. The valves and the pumps are pointed the wrong way. We're gonna have to flip the station around. This was a left-hand station and we needed a right-hand station. It's fine. Easy to fix. Well, it had to be placed this way because there's sand on the other side. And I hate sand. It's coarse, rough, and it gets everywhere. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Jack. That name no longer has any meaning to me. I love democracy. Don't set the building on fire. Water infrastructure took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. I blame chat mostly. Mostly your fault. Yeah. Yep, we made you blueprint the power line. Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't call that a fault. I would call that winning. mean, we're going Mark II pump into Mark II pump. This thing's we're gonna really have a lot of water pressure here. It's gonna be like when you get a room in a brand new hotel. The water pressure's always very nodders. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we'll tap this station into my already existing pumping circuit. Okay, valves are open. We're good. Which one is going into circuit A? Okay. Top one. Okay, for how many hours do you have in this game? This save has 279 hours in it. I have a lot, probably a lot more than that. I can't believe we were able to squeeze this in here. That's a lot of hours. And like I have like 20,000 hours in Kerbal Space Program. I stream, dude. I play video games for a living, man. It stacks up real quick when you're playing it 10 hours a day, you know what I'm saying? Okay, and let there be light. Let there be light. Yep, they're gonna siphon. And now what it should be doing is pumping up to the next station. This game deserves all those hours. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have 2 Mark II pumps in line. This thing is gonna go big, man. Except it's not. Oh, the other pumping station turned on. It's saturated. Do I have backflow valves in this station? I should. It should fill this up. Unless I impinge the flow rate. No, the valve's over there. You're exactly the kind of person this game is made for. We'll look into that in a second. Uh-oh. Oh! There we go. No. Stay. Low water pump station. Hell. High water pump station. There are blueprints in this game. That building right there is a blueprint. You can only blueprint certain sizes of equipment, though. So still have to... You still have to, like, manage it. You still have to build stuff out. Is the max pump height the middle of the tank height? I'm not sure. I think so. Yeah, that might be it. Oh, no. No, it's doing what I thought. It's filling up the tank. Good. That's what it should be doing. Yeah, slowly. Cool. Oh, perfect. It's orange. Hi, Frank. Man, that's saturated quickly. So what we can do now is remove my temporary bridge that I put in here. Going throttle up. What's up, Ernock? Feed factory. Feed. Wait. Yeah, Artusis, I know.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
That pumping station is on the wrong side anyway. It really should be over here. Hello, I never get too far in this game. What are you doing exactly? What are we pumping the water to? Refineries. Crazy. I have a formula that lets me take petroleum resin and mix it with water to make plastics. Alternative recipes are stuff that you can find, like it's loot scattered throughout the map. See these pieces of these things right here? That's resin. And when I combine resin and water, I can make plastics. I need plastics because it's plastic. You need to make things out of that. And rubber too. Yeah, here, I'll show you what I'm making. Also, I need water up here for alumina solution, which is aluminum. You need for aluminum. There's my plastics. There's rubber right below it, and then these are input lines for the other parts of the refinery. If we go up to the control room, I'll show you. So we're inside of control room 2 right now, or refinery array control room 2. I have these big refinery arrays because you need refineries for a couple of different things. Like you need it for aluminum, you need it for oils, obviously. And yeah, see the arrays right here? They're just rows of refineries. And these orange things going in and out here, going perpendicular to them, are carrying resources in and out of the refineries. So I need water for plastics and rubber. But, yeah. We need, we should probably get rid of that pumping station and put it on the other side. So, this is refinery array 2. That over there is refinery array 1. Array 1 is making fuel oil. It's making fuel for my power plants. I have petroleum power plants. My petroleum power plants are ironically just where I came from. They're right next to the water. So that's what that other row of pipes is for. That's putting fuel, making fuel come that way, and we're making water come this way. That's what we're working on today. We're making the water come this way. And that's why I said this pumping station's on the wrong side. The pumping station needs to be on the other side of the train tracks over here. It needs to be over here. So the pumping station can pump up and over the train tracks. Having the pumping station on that side is kind of dumb, actually. So I might need to place down another pumping station here. Bro, do you know if I could have your world to be able to export? It's amazing. It's not available for export right now, in luck. What happened to the MPPs? I've never made a nuclear power plant in this game ever. Actually, I made it once when nuclear came out in like update 4 or something. Yeah, the refinery arrays are cool. What I'm trying to do is make a vertical main bus factory. So any buildings that make emissions, refineries, foundries, and smelters, refineries, foundries, and smelters stay outside of the building. Everything that doesn't make emissions, so constructors, assemblers, manufacturers, stuff like that, that goes inside. Everything is inside of this. The thing is, I gotta redo this. This is from an older save. We're gonna this save's pretty old, so we're gonna redo this. I think I started playing this save in update 5, maybe? I forget. So. Oh, lights turned on. So what I'm trying to do is feed everything into one building and then make the factory vertical. Instead of having a huge factory with a wide footprint, I have a relatively small footprint that goes up. I'm basically going to build a skyscraper factory. I can't ever go back to an old save. Dude, I've been lucky. Mandrake, I've been lucky with this save. That's why they haven't really changed the desert too much. That's a train coming in delivering oil. It's delivering crude oil for refinery array 1, in case anybody was wondering. Yeah, you can see the lights. The stadium lighting is for the 2 refinery arrays. So I've been kind of lucky with this save. But yeah, that's what I'm up to, dude. Bonjour, jeune ami. Bonjour. Comment ça va? Do we know what the vertical limit is? I have no idea. I think it's up there somewhere, like where those lights are blinking. Top floor of this factory is going to be a long way up. Ooh. So, I'm gonna do that while we're here. I'm gonna make another pumping station. Hello, oil train. Not using that much crude oil, which is good. Can we see the view from the space elevator? I can't ride up the space elevator, Lurking. Only materials can ride up the space elevator. You want me to go to the top of the factory, though? You can go up there if you want to see, look around. I can give you the next best thing. Oh boy. Altogether, how old is this save? Update 5, update 4, somewhere around there, meta. Yeah, see, the upper floors don't have anything on them because I ran into production problems. Okay. 2.247 kilometers. Okay, so we're nowhere near that glitched. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Lithoslam, that's right. It can drop stuff on you. Right, we're up top. You have a massive storage area. My storage areas are kind of compartmentalized right now in Luck, but part of when I redo the factory is to have a massive storage area incorporated in. Let me get the Mark II pumping station thing off the map. So that's my crude oil exchange point. Crude oil goes in here, and it goes into a fluid buffer. The fluid buffer is basically storage tanks, and for when the train's not here, you can feed from those, right? That feeds into RA1. RA1 has oil output, and the oil line goes that way. And then RA1 has that petroleum resin output that I was talking about. And the resin line goes across the pipes to RA2. Yep. There's my train tracks. That's my little train station that I made. It doesn't do anything. It just looks cool. Like a steel and concrete circuit board. Mm-hmm. That's a road that I made a long time ago, but the train track goes all the way out there. It goes over there by that mountain somewhere. It goes across the entire freaking map. See the train over there? It goes all the way over there to an oil deposit out where it says crate. Yeah, you can ride the train across the entire map. I made it basically a railroad that goes across the entire map. The map is not small either. Built it all by hand, dude. And then eventually we'll set up for aluminum, and I have a spur line off the main line railroad that goes down here and goes to the Venray station right there. Yeah, that's what's going on. You just got motors set up. Woo, hey, congrats. That door just opened? I'm not gonna ask. What does this factory make? All kinds of components. Yep. And that water line right there. We were just working on that. See how the pump station is on the wrong side? Because the water line is an input and fuel is an output. The pump station needs to be over there. We gotta do that. And then once that's done, we'll finish completing RA2. If you look at refinery RA2, half of it is completed. Half of it is used for plastic and rubber, and the other half is used for aluminum, the aluminum tree. So we'll be making Alcad casings and Alcad sheets, which is those two things. See the 100 and the 200 up there? We got to make those. Once I do that, I can start making some really cool stuff. Return of Herobrine, yeah, right. That's my base right there. That is the prefabricator building. That I have my blueprint designer in there, dudes. So if you want to make something, I actually made the prefabricator building using the blueprint designer. You can make much more complicated buildings when you use the prefabricator. Those are 3 train stations that aren't, they're not ready yet. They're not doing anything right now. The 3 train stations loop around and come around that canyon right there and then loop back into the main line. So the 3 lines go here and then they split 3 ways through 3 stations. Need a leap of faith. Hay cart at the bottom of this thing. Yeah. Over there is the fuel buffer. So my power plants. You see the power lines out there that I made? See how the power line goes down? There's a cliff right there. That's where we were messing with water a second ago. We're trying to get the water to elevate up that cliff. That cliff is like 40 or 50 meters tall. I think it's actually close to 60, but that's another story. My power plants are down there. They're down there next to my water station. The reason why, is one, there's a lot of open area down there, so I can build a lot of power plants if we need to scale. Second part is that fluid buffer right there is gravity feeding my power plants. So say for whatever reason I have to take refinery array 1 offline. If I take array 1 offline, we're not going to be pumping fuel out there. That doesn't mean my power plants shut off. They'll gravity feed the fuel in here. Yeah, it's a passive gravity feed because my fuel tanks are way up here and my power plant's way down here. It'll automatically feed it because gravity. So think of it like a battery backup, but with fuel. What is a meter? You Penske it. Yep. Over there, those are smelters down there. And then you can see they're inputting ingots into the factory. This all over here is going to get redone. This is older designs, and it's going to get redone to look with the modern building tools and the modern prefabs to look more like this, like way more organized. And then the factory that I'm standing on is also going to get redone too. Over there is my main electrical distribution station. That feeds circuitry for everything. So all those are mining stations right there. All my miners are on one switch, and the factory that I'm stepping on is on one switch. The fabricator building's on one switch. All the electric trains are on one switch. Refinery 1 is on one. Refinery 2 is on another. So if I, for whatever reason, if the power goes down and I need to restart it, I can shut off everything and then jump start the system and then turn everything back on. Yeah, Artusis, we've got a good computer. And then, yeah, that's... You guys have seen the water array that I've been working on. This game's awesome lurking. I love Satisfactory. It's fantastic. And then... Yeah, basically what I've been really working on a lot lately is getting all the auxiliary systems for the main factory up and running. And, yeah, going from there. Nice, huh? I haven't messed with the priority switches, Nyrus. Not yet. I probably want to redo my electricity, how my electrical power grid works, when I figure that out. I don't really know how they work. I have to go look at how the priority system works. But yeah. Very satisfied. Yep. Yeah, see all that? That's all explorable. You can go pretty far. This map's pretty big. Also, I know about the jelly landing pads. The U-jelly landing pad. Okay, I need to go redo that pumping station. So let's plus in a Mark II pumping station and we'll figure out what we need. We got enough motors. We need more steel beams and more encased industrial beams. You were telling Artusis about it. I know. Now we need an AI limiter and a steel beam. Steel beams? Nope. We gotta go upstairs. Alright, let's go redo that pumping station. If oil on Earth is mostly from algae and other super tiny creatures, you suppose there's a real possibility of oil on Mars? It's possible but unlikely. Plate tectonics is also required for that, Hellfish. Do people send all the outputs to like a warehouse so everything is in one place? That does happen, Lurking, yeah. I haven't implemented that type of system into my factory just yet. Like I said, the office building needs to get redone. That thing. We gotta redo that. I'm basically gonna take that whole damn thing down, which... That's gonna suck. Yeah, that's gonna suck a lot, actually.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Wasn't Mars active at one point millions of years ago? Maybe. Yeah, maybe, dude. I'm not sure. You know what, Aqualex? I don't think we need to. I'm looking at the pressure from the Mark II pumps that are at the high water pumping station. I honestly don't think I need a pumping station here. I don't think I need one. Now that I'm really looking at this, I don't think this pumping station is needed. And I'll prove it to you. See? Build a new one first if you go. Oh, you're talking about the big factory. Yeah. What I was thinking about doing is flushing all of the resources out of the factory. So basically cutting the feeds to the factory and then making all the resources go down and making a temporary storage array so I would have enough to rebuild. And once all the resources are flushed from the factory, then we get rid of it. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that would be a good idea. Because I don't really have another place to build all of that stuff. There's no footprint here that'll do it unless we want a big flat platform out in the desert over there. Also, Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need this pumping station here. This thing doesn't need to be here. The strategy is having a roadway network with belt lines routed to central storage underneath all roads so it looks clean. Okay, back to Satisfactory music. I want to start splitter sinking the tickets if it backs up so you don't lose fuel production. Yeah. I'll make a temp platform out here with the sink on it, and then we'll put it on this, I think that's quartz, the quartz circuit, I think is what this one is. I gotta get this out of the way. That's why. Singing we well, rocky. Leaves. I'll just put the leaves down right here. That's fine. Alright, cool. So, we're not going to need the pumping station, I've decided, so get rid of that. There is a trash can. Oh, yeah? I'm just gonna disassemble this thing. We honestly don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I know there's a way to do it faster. I know. I like doing it one at a time because I don't like misclicking. Like, you don't want to accidentally select something in the background. There is a trash can. You mean the ground? For this stuff right here, we could probably get away with it because there's nothing behind it. There we go. Much better. I don't know why some of the pipes are orange and why some of them are white. They should not be that color. Even if you assign that swatch to them, it doesn't do anything. Ah, nice. Good. They were just born that way. Sure. It's a pipe, but yeah, okay. Yeah, dark matter. That's why I have some, like, super copious over-engineering here. Like, the refinery arrays are way over-engineered for what we have. But they should be, like these things, they should be good in the future. You miss one block. Thank you. You wouldn't have been able to sleep tonight? I wanted to make this open so I could roll a vehicle in here if we need to. There's a huge cavernous space down here that I have no idea what I'm going to do with. I just built it because I thought it looked cool. It's a good storage room. Yeah, but it's kind of far away from the factory. That's the problem. Get out of here, nature. Jeez. Plastic and rubber production should now be underway now that the water's being fed in, right? Where were the recipes assigned to the smelters? The refineries? Yeah, yes they were. We've saturated the line. I gotta put a sink over here somewhere. I love it. Yeah, when you tap the button, it sets off the explosives with the explosives. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? Okay, so here's what I want. The resource conveyor is going to be over here, and it's going to be like pretty much right here, and then it's going to go that way. But what I'm going to do in the meantime is put a sink over here. We need 2 of them. Now we just got to get at the plastic line. This stuff is temporary here until we get the aluminum stuff figured out. But the plastic line is going to be a little bit weirder to get at.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go that throttle up. Hey, easy. What's going on, man? Yes. We should be getting more tickets a lot faster now. So that basically will make it so the factory doesn't jam up for now. And what we could do, actually, hold on. Here. Feeding into these machines, for the people that don't know, will get you awesome tickets, and that lets you unlock more equipment. What I'm doing here is I'm going to split this. Have you seen the game Captain of Industry? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. If we need plastic or rubber, there we go. It's splitting it now. So most of it is going to go into the sink, and then when that thing fills up, right? If I need rubber, we'll have a can full of that stuff. Whew. There we go. And in the meantime, we can build the. I'll build the rest of the conveyor line. Sweet. ¿Estás preparado para la update 8? Are you prepared for update 8? Yo juego. Update 8. Aquí. Experimento. Yeah, that's where we need to go. DJ está jugando en update 8. Sí. That's a huge load off getting all that water figured out. That just took a lot longer than I thought it would, dudes. Limestone? Oh, impure. Why no jetpack? I don't have it on. I have it unlocked, Loki, but I don't have the materials to make it. That's the next thing that I have to do is work on aluminum production so I can jetpack. Also, I like hopping around. I like bunny hopping. But then again, you can bunny hop with the jetpack, can't you? Don't you need? Do you still need packaged fuel for the jetpack? Because I have, you know, maybe I'm thinking of the drone backpack or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about something different. Things you can do with aluminum tubes. No, you might. I think. Are we talking about the drone backpack or the jetpack, or are those two different things? Am I getting confused? Wait, there's a hover pack and a jetpack, right? Yeah, the hover pack is what I'm talking about. I have the jetpack unlocked. Sorry, I misunderstood. So yeah, I have the jetpack. I suppose I could put it on, but it needs fuel. I don't have any way to. I don't have a way to package up fuel. You can use solid biofuel with it? Oh. Well then. Excuse me for a second. Greetings from Argentina. Jetpack fuel. This update changes the fuel difference. Different kind of fuel, different fly every time with acceleration. Oh, well, I have one. It's right there. And then I should have some solid biofuel laying around here somewhere. Like that. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yep, that's pretty neat. So, can I... Hey, alright. Dude, whenever people said jetpack, I thought they were talking about the hover pack, dudes. My bad. I've been telling people that I don't have the jetpack unlocked for like the past 2 days. Whoops. That's killer. Thanks for telling me that, guys. I appreciate it. Learn something new every day. I love that you're carrying around the tiny car in your inventory. Yep. So that's pretty handy. We can just parkour like this. Parkour! Biofuel burns fast. Yep. Yeah, it does. Where do all those pipes lead to? Give me 1 second, Hippie. I'm working on. This is a resource elevator. We gotta rehook up my Deuterium line. It's been unhooked for a long time. So, the pipes. Well, this one we just got finished. We just got finished with this guy. This is water. We're pulling water from the water. I just finished making this. It's a water system, so it's sending water to the factory for various uses. That one over there is fuel. Fuel is coming from the factory. It's coming from my refineries at the factory, and the fuel goes over here. And that fuel goes into these buildings here. 2 of them are operational. I have room for a lot more. These are my fuel generators. These are my power plants. Thankfully, plastic's all you need for packaging up fuel. Power plant 2 is cooler. I want to show you that one. Power plant 2 was made with the fabricator, so we made some awesome stuff. It has catwalks and all kinds of cool things. See? Have you tried heavy turbo fuel? I don't think I have the recipe. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I don't. But yep, these are my generators. Big old generators. And once again, I have room for plenty of expansion. Actually, Chad, to be honest with you, one of these pipes at full capacity, like this one, could probably run all of these. It could probably run 2 plants. I'm pretty damn sure it can. But yeah, that's that one's carrying fuel. You generate 35 gigawatts of power, 1 pure oil node with that recipe. Yep. Last stream you confirmed that you had the recipe unlocked. I don't think I had it unlocked. I guess. Could be wrong though. I mean, guys, the system is built for fuel. I don't know if I want to switch it to turbo fuel. That's a lot of work, I think, because this system specifically built for fuel. Like the distribution systems are built for moving quantities of fuel around. Turbo fuel will screw that all up. Don't get me wrong, we just put turbo fuel through this. It's not that big of a deal. But, oh man, look at the water pumping array, man. Just on a side note, the water pumping array looks really good. That looks excellent. We did a good job on that. That took a long time to make. Hard setup, but it's really worth it. I don't know, man. It's kind of easier to just stick with this. This is scalable. All I got to do is just build another one down there. I could stack 12. I measured. That's why I built them here. I could stack 12 of these power plants, and total power output would be 21.6 gigawatts, which I have. Yeah, I'm not running low on power anytime soon. Resources are infinite. Solar. Yep. How high can the elevators go? The resource elevators. Because I need to get Caterium up there. Crap. Yeah, we're gonna have to two-step the thing, which is fine. That's all right. Yeah, I need to get Caterium ore back up here. This honestly doesn't need to be too wide for one Caterium line. Just one wide. Let me redo some of this. Cool. Much better. Yeah, this is fine. I really didn't make it so a vehicle or anything could drive down here, even though you kind of could. Alright, so, the Caterium elevator. Let's go down there. So one of the last things I need to do down in this area right now is to get that Caterium line hooked up again. That's not needed. Actually, we ended up having a lot more extra space. We need a Mark II miner. I need, ooh, we gotta make an equipment workshop so I can build another portable miner. These are 2 old water tanks. We can just flush them and get rid of them. We don't need them here. There's only 1 Caterium node down here, huh? I thought there were more. No problem. Yeah, there's one 1,700 meters away. No. Now, I'm wondering, can we do this in one shot now instead? So let me go here. Booyah. Yes, we can. Okay, how are we going to do a resource elevator? How are we going to make this look cool? It would look cool if we kind of made it in a similar manner to the substation right there. That's a control tower up there that controls everything that's down in this valley. That's power input down here for everything except for the power plants. The power plants are outputting somewhere else, and the power circles and comes back. So, alright, what I'm thinking is we do something like this. We don't need concrete there.
Discovery.
Hey, Ouroboros, what's up, man? We don't need all that extra space for a change. Safety first. There we go. Cool. Now, if I want to walk out over here, I'm not sure what's over here. I don't think there's anything. Wonder if that's destructible. Nope. Nope, nothing. So here's what we'll do. I'll do that, and then what we can actually use is my new conveyor. Conveyor doors. Alright. Remember those? And then what we'll do is I'll feed Caterium up. We just got to build a structure around it. I got to build something like that. I think we're going to the fabricator. 1, 2, 1 of them I have to build by scratch. How would we prefabricate the tower like this? How would we make another one? I gotta think about that one. Can make a 360-degree loop at the staircase and copy pasta. Yeah, okay. I think I have an idea, I think. That one's gonna have to be just a slightly different X. Because we need a doorway and stuff, so we can make the backside that way too. Ladder is even more simpler. So we need our resource input. And you know, just for the heck of it, I'll give us 3 resource input. Just because. We won't be using all 3, but yeah, we'll do it anyway. But you did it anyway! That is a plus sign, not an X. You're a plus sign. Roasted. Hey, there you go. I didn't catch you unlock that. Yeah, I did it quick, dude. Did it quick. Alright, so... I think I got an idea on how we're going to do this. Because we have jetpacks. 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 I think tiny Starship launch tower. Yeah. Ladders are still useful. To the fabricator. Jetpack on. Jetpack. I can't say that, dude. I can't say it that way, or not. Jetpack on. Lights on. Freaking stationeers, man. Alright, so here's what we want to do. I need to start the prefab with 8 right there. Battery, low. Temperature, low. I can't say it. I can't make my voice do that. Well, let's be real. You probably could. Give me some practice. So put the caps on the top, right? And then 1131. $1131 is the hypotenuse of that triangle. Don't start going around painting dicks. Nah, nobody wants to paint dicks. That's weird. I'm not gonna help you either. Alright. So, I need a metal. Yeah, that was a sentence. Nope. I actually don't have metal walls unlocked because they moved metal walls to the awesome shop. I don't have that unlocked. But I already had a bunch of metal walls placed down, so I just need to copy it and it works just fine. Fun fact. Light on. Jetpack on. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is that. So when we go to place another one, all I got to do is get up here, open up the prefab, place it right dead center, stack them to your heart's content. Elevator truss. You know what? We'll put an elevator inside of it. Or use that for the elevator truss. Save blueprint. Blueprint saved. Okay, clear that so I can get my mats back. There we go. Take everything. Reaching into the beam for that ladder there. I know, that's okay. You could still climb through. That should be right on. I'm pretty sure. Hunger critical. Energy critical. I'm not about to say keep track of how many times I forget that I have a jetpack, but yeah. It's gonna take me a while to get used to this thing. Alright, so now, oh, that's money. See? Oh, that's nice. I have to redo the concrete foundation every time, but no problem. Oh, Shazbot. What's the range on placing the prefab? Dude! Can it be done from up top? Yeah. It's gonna be hard to tell which side the ladder is on, dude. Oh, no, it's not. It's sticking out of the top right there. Okay. So, I just want to make it abundantly clear. That did not take very long. With that being said, I built that stupid thing by hand. That took me like 5 hours to make that stupid thing. That took me a long time. This just took 15 minutes. I made that stupid thing by hand. That was prefabricator. You know? Jeez. Okay, so here's... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, we could do that. I don't think I need to do that this time around, though. But yeah, we definitely could do that. Not gonna lie, watching you play this makes me sorely want to play this game. Well, that's neat. Should have put the ladder over here. What? Sort of like, yeah, with the wiring and the pipes pre-installed. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. So here's what we're gonna do now. Actually, here's what we do now. We go back into blueprints. And where are you? Covered conveyor. Yeah. I feel the same, but I lack the talent and patience. I get overwhelmed very easily. I mean, it depends. I got overwhelmed when I was making the water pumps this afternoon, dude. It happens. Dude, at some point, you just gotta tell yourself, I'm gonna make it. Like, I'm gonna do it. That's it. That's it. That's the tweet. You know? Oh, I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience. Yeah, well, guess what? Your brain's malleable.
Go and throttle up.
If you constantly tell yourself, I'm gonna be patient, I'm gonna be patient, I'm gonna be patient, I'm gonna be patient, guess what? Guess what happens? You start getting more patient with things. Fake it till you make it. Bingo. Fake it until you make it, and shake it until you bake it. Then when you can't make it, work for a living, pay someone else to make it for you. Based. Shake it until you bake it. Prefabs are amazing, except when you fall. Oh, I have the jetpack. I just barely remembered. Okay. Yep, that's good. Hey, I'm getting better, alright? So when are you making a mock-up of the Saturn V launch tower? I don't know, might be FF Jill. Have you considered hypertube transportation? No, not yet. Oh, it'll lock in? Oh, well, that's pretty handy. No, I can jetpack and parkour at the same time then, yeah. I remembered that you could do that because I'd forgotten. Nice. Nice. Excellent. Hey chat, guess what we're doing? Guess what? Ready? Just have to make some minor modifications. Very nice. Cool. Oh, that looks nice. Doesn't that look nice? Hey, that looks pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. So if you wanted to, you could make realistic looking bridges with these painted beams. Yep. Yep. Cool, huh? It's Vabtory. It's Vabtory. Yeah, they fixed the water. Yeah, Loopy. And then I built a new array out. Look. Take a peek. Look at that thing. That is a chonker. Oh, look at it. I'm actually really happy with that. That thing is cool. It's pretty trick, man. Pretty trick. then I made a mini version of my gigantic fluid buffers. That's the mini version. It's a lot more compact. And then we have 3 pumping stations. We have the low water pumping station, and then we have the hell pumping station, and then we have the high water pumping station. We were going to name that the cum pumping station, so it was cum, hell, high water. But the cum pumping station doesn't. You know what? Can't really put my finger on why. It just didn't sound right. Yeah. Something about thirst or something. I don't know. It's weird. Chat got all weird when when Megas, a viewer in chat, suggested to name it that. So, you know, it's very nice. You just can't quite grasp it. Right. You do good work? Thanks, man. Firmly grasp it in your hand. Firmly grasp it. I have this stupid goat music stuck in my head, don't I? Yep. I do. Now see, that didn't take too long to make, now did it? It's kind of nuts how prefabs, you can make awesome structures extremely quickly. We need some goat music. Can we not? Yeah, I don't think we do. Do not want... This goat song is okay. And to be honest, this thing didn't necessarily need to be covered because Caterium, it's going to be using Caterium ore, so it doesn't need to be covered, but I did it that way to make it look nice. appreciate the effort. Thanks for Tuesdays. You can use the belt walls for that top one. Oh, Caterium was the middle feed. Damn. I'm gonna have to redo some things real quick, fellas. Won't take very long though. Hey, Weedy. Hey, mate. What's up, man? How you doing? Ethereum's feeding the wrong line. That's okay. I don't like this resource conveyor style that we have here, but I'll probably end up redoing it eventually. I don't really like this, but this is... Doesn't look too bad. I love this game so much that I get burnt out around, but I get burnt out around tier 6 and 7. The key is to build modularity into everything, Rudy. That's what I do. Everything is modular. Everything can be scaled. So, you run into a bottleneck where you're like, okay, the factory that I just spent so much time making is useless, right? So, you're like, what the hell am I going to do with this? I don't know what... Whatever. I don't want to play this anymore. So I always build like a a screw-around factory that's designed to just make stuff while I'm designing in the background. That always works for me, dude.
Discovery, go and
Hey,
throttle up.
Clocky, what's up, man? There you go, Artusis. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way you do it. See, this is an old conveyor design from like before girders and stuff were in the game. Should probably redesign an open resource conveyor or something that doesn't look as stupid as this one. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but yep, I am deleting parts back here. And I deleted a pipe. Oops. This was good for the building constraints at the time. Yeah, exactly. But the reason why I'm still doing it is because we only need to build it to there, because that's the type of conveyor. See, this is an old water line. I never took it apart, but it still has the conveyor that leads right into the Caterium smelter. So this is kind of the quick fix. Yeah, my Caterium line has been unhooked for a really long time. just want to make
Discovery,
sure it's
north
all
throttle
hooked up. The cool thing is that we can use this to carry power again. Hey, Apple II. What's up, man? Cool. Alright. Work's been a little crazy. I think you might have used single outlets on the outside so they don't. Well, that's how the rest of the thing was designed, Loop, but I don't think we can. Yeah, see, we'd need a girder segment. Just so it doesn't look as goofy. I had a you had a hiring manager get fired for harassment? Apple II? Oof. It sucks, man. Can't say more. I don't want to know. That, two words come to mind. Or actually three. Human resources nightmare. That's what comes to mind. Well, just sit back and chill with the chill Twitch stream then, man. No, not that. Huh. Huh. Okay. Sweetie, you left your IT job to work at a golf course close to my house, and I'm not sure if I'm digging the 5 a.m. starts. Yeah, if you're a greenskeeper or something, dude, you gotta be there at the freaking crack of dawn, man. Not job for job. Jeez, that must have been IT job. RB, IT jobs get insanely boring and very old very fast. Like, very fast. No, that one doesn't need to be double sided. Is any use for a door frame? Yeah, it looks okay. Doesn't look bad. Yeah, Well, you gotta drive a semi. That's right. No, 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 no. Alright. In the Navy, I had a boss who got in trouble for sleeping with some of the subordinates. They got cushy jobs in return. Ugh. Ugh. Brings new meaning to the term one ping only. Sorry, Artusis. That's, you know what, that's a sign we should shut it off. Just listen to the Satisfactory music. I have the jetpack, you idiot. Let's search for Caterium. Gee, I wonder where it is. Okay, and we should be hooking that up into the Caterium circuit. And you know what? It's overclocking, just because. Yep. Drink up. Go, Caterium! Be free! Yeah, so I'm told, Aquilux, yeah. You see, Mr. Pythos, I love gold. I see there is no pleasing you, Mr. Powers. Join your iron ore brethren. Where's that copper? Join your copper ore brethren. Where the hell did Mike Myers come up with the idea for that character? Only a bloody Dutchman. Alright, Creasy. Good night. Oh, yes. Belt saturation. This was my old main ingot feed. We're gonna have to redo it, but this is good enough for now. Sweet. I have it just feeding into one constructor, making quick wire right now. That's pretty much what we were gonna do, Magus, but yeah. Very nice and tidy. Yes, very nice. Copper, iron, and caterium. So the next Satisfactory stream will be the Bauxite stream. Dum dum dum. Dude, we did a ton of freaking work today, man. Can that belt feed fast enough? It should. It's just saturated. Give it a second. It's got to saturate the machines, dude. What all got done today? I can show you. That big water array, we didn't just crap that thing out. We planned for the water array. I redid pumping. I redid 3 pumping stations. I basically gave ourselves basically an infinite water supply. Not that it wasn't infinite before, because, you know, it never runs out, but see, we're saturating on. I mean, I've been up since 7, I guess. I'm on normie sleeping time right now, dude. Yeah. Once this thing gets fully saturated, right, it'll start massively feeding this next one. Want to call it? time is the NSF thing tomorrow? Well, let's take a look. Next space flight is marking that flight at 11 tomorrow. So I'm going to see you guys bright and early. I said I would play Stellaris tomorrow after the Galactic 01 launch. 11 a.m. EDT. I'm not sure if that's exactly right. Hold on. I've been up since 6-ish. I have to stay up for another hour to reset my sleep schedule again. Buona fortuna. Huh? You can watch live at 11 a.m. Yeah, it just says 11. So, yeah, we're going to have to be around earlier. I'll be here, but I'll be casting for NASA Spaceflight. He plans to do the Falcon 9s over the weekend. Perhaps. Anyway. Cool. It's good to see that this all still works correctly. Watch. I have these Caterium ingots ready. If we take them and saturate the output like that, the machines will saturate faster. Can you briefly talk about what the Galactic rocket is? Synonymous, the Virgin Galactic launches Spaceship 2, and Spaceship 2 is a suborbital tourist launch vehicle. It doesn't go into space. Apogee is about 52 miles, give or take. It launches from a carrier mothership. It straddle launches. It's dropped from a gigantic mothership, and then the rocket ignites and it flies up into space, which is really cool. It's a really cool mission. Das and Jack are out in the field. I think Das, who was in Texas yesterday, is back in New Mexico. And what's crazy is Das was at my wedding, and he literally went from my wedding to the Spaceport America Cup, right, at Spaceport America, back to Texas for the Starship Static Fire. So we went from my wedding to Spaceport America Cup, Starship 25 Static Fire, back to Spaceport America for the Virgin Galactic launch. That guy is a freaking madman, in a good way, It's nuts. Him and Jack will be out in the field, so that's why they wanted me to commentate. So, Loopy, what we've done today is basically from that point right there on the water lines all the way down. We did all this today. So I built a 14 water pump array, which, once again, we did some math out. That should be more than enough than what we need. Yep. Hey, Rocky, 12-month resub. Are you a guest? No, I'm a contributor for NASA Spaceflight, dude. I have a contract with them and everything, dude. It's a pretty good contract because it's NSF's contract is like super non-exclusivity because, you know, they know I stream, so like I could restream their stuff. I have like actual permission on paper to restream NSF stuff, and I have permission to, when I commentate on an NSF stream, it restreams to Twitch. Tomorrow's also the KSP2 Q&A. Oh, neat. So, yeah, we built all that. I built the pipe distribution system. We built a fluid buffer, and then we have our distribution pressure equalizer there with valves. Goes into pumping station 1, which is called, I think we call that the low water pumping station. And that elevates to the hell water pumping station. And that elevates up to the high water. So it's low, hell, or high water. Anyway, there's a fluid buffer there after the main elevation right there. Check valves are all put in place so water can't backflow. And then that pumping station, the high water pumping station, pumps all the way to the second refinery. I have it all wired up. Each of the water pump arrays is on an individual switch. So that's water pump 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then I also, up here, we have our, for the whole water area, we have the lighting. That's the master pump controls, so that controls the low water and the hell water pumping station. And then that's the Caterium miner. I reset my Caterium miner up. It was just sitting there. It's been sitting there for a long time. And we built that, and I used the resource elevators. I made a resource elevator prefab, and it goes up, and you just saw me finish the rest of that. If you kept that fourth pumping station up. Yeah, the long water pumping station. Nice. Yep. We did a lot of work, man. Now build nuclear power before you log off. Now I'm good. Nuclear vessels. Got a really nice view from up here. For whatever reason, guys, the water pumping substation reminds me of Halo. This whole area reminds me of Halo for some reason. You see what I'm talking about? Gee, what are we looking for? Kerbals? Huh? This just looks like... That looks like it's Forerunner derived. This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. So yeah, Loopy, that's what we did. Lot of work. Hi, Frank. My water pumps are approaching my refinery array. The water lines approach the refinery array. And then the water goes into the refinery distribution system. Saturating the system? Uh-oh. I mean, but then again, nothing is going to feed as fast as the fence does. Two tickets. The jetpack can burn biofuel now, dude. Yeah, super, super useful. Hey, Kaiser. You got your truck all set up for the 4th of July. 81 month resub. All right, let's hang on. Let me see what we got. Let me move that there, like that. Come on, mouse. Oh, killer! Yeah, dude. That's freaking sick, dude. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Dude, that thing, you know what, guys? That thing is super straight. For a GMT 400, look at it, dude. There's no dents. That thing is real straight. Nice, man. That's cool. I mean, dude, your truck from the 90s is more straight than my truck from the damn 50s. Oops, sorry about that. Yes, just play that video again. That's fine. Dial up noises. Nice. Okay, cool. Big old 4x6 flag. Nice. Oh, so you can pivot. Yeah, no, I haven't done that yet. Oh, lights turned on. Oh, are we not making enough resin? Wow. Just curious. I don't think this is going to do anything. Is the elevator Mark IV? No. With Fast Track Nova. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Okay, that did something. These belts are a lot more saturated. 154 pellets left, pellet fuel. It's petroleum resin. What's the belt of meth? Nice. It's petroleum resin, dude. Yeah, the AJ10 rolled out with Delta 2, the Delta 7000 series, 1989. Yep, yep. Pretty cool, huh? That definitely adjusted the feed rate, which is good. Check the ticket machine. See if that made a dent in the output. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Discovery, going throttle up.
I would say yeah. Hey Duck, 64-month resub. Thank you. Does the graph spike? Oh. Well, there's your answer. I would say we are on a gradual increase, dude. Yeah. See, the rubber machines are further down the resin distribution line, so that's why we're not making rubber as fast. Line go up. The other thing is that we're still feeding rubber into the container. Actually, hold on, I got an idea. Back here in the dark recesses of this cave, I have my old rubber feed line system. It's abandoned at this point, but it still has some rubber on it. That's long since been abandoned. Heck, that conveyor belt doesn't even need to be there anymore. It's a twin line because my refinery, my original refinery for plastics were here, and then I realized that coal power was not adequate for what we were trying to do. So that's when I cut that line and severed it and switched over to fuel power. That was a long time ago. The abandoned rubber mines. Sometimes, dudes, if something is gonna not get in the way, I don't demolish it, I just leave it there, which I think is cool. So now what we'll do, we'll go in here, plop all that rubber in there. Machines that are producing rubber, we can offload the rest of the rubber in here. Don't want to offload all of it though, so. That rubber that I just threw in there that wasn't doing anything will get fenced. We'll sink it. Let that sink in. Now this line should saturate. We should start seeing rubber come down basically constantly, like that. And then that should jam up. Watch. This will hit capacity and it'll stack. Resin in, rubber and steel, or rubber and plastic out.
Discovery, going throttle up.
There we You're backed up. Now watch. Hey SVO, what's going on? Welcome back. I'm not trying to empty the container. I'm trying to give myself a buffer of rubber and plastic, and we'll just fence it so everything stays working. So the factory basically stays on. Yo! Whoa. Stonks. Stoinks! I presume the plastic will hit saturation soon? Yeah. It should. Let's see, it depends. Are we saturating these? Oh. Oh, it's saturated. It's the production. We just gotta zip that up. But you gotta remember, this isn't indicative of our actual feed rates. The reason why is because the sink, you could feed resources as fast into it you can feed resources as fast as you want into it. That was the word I was trying to say. So the sinks will basically drain your system. When we make the belt that goes back in and we make more plastic, like plastic gets used to make stuff, it'll back up the belt, no doubt. How did you fix your water supply issue from last night? Oh. Well, let's follow the water lines and I'll show you. So, Atomic, you remember at the end of last night, I remember you were here, how I ended up teeing off that. Well, I fixed that, okay? All my water lines are producing pressure now. There was only one producing last night. Now all of them are. And they're all producing at pretty high pressures. The reason why the flow rate isn't going is because consumption. So, let's go. Follow the water lines. Would you rather ticket in the sink or sink in the ticket? Here, I'll go over to the power substation, water power substation. Why is there a chicane in the water lines? It's something that just, how long have you been playing the game? Since it came out in Mr. Infinity. I have about, we're pushing 300 hours in this save.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
ECBF, 2-month resub. Jimmy, the chicane is there to look cool. In real life, those are used to prevent hydraulic hammering. Basically, if you have a pipe that's really, really long and really, really straight, and you start sending water down that line, and then after, like, say, a mile-long straightaway, it takes a turn. Well, water has momentum just like anything else. Think about like a freight train going down a very long straight track, going as straight piece of track, going as fast as it possibly can go, and then taking a sharp left-hand turn. Where's it gonna go? The freight train's gonna go straight. Right? It'll go right off the track. Water works kind of like that, dude. Yeah. So the chicanes are there to quite literally slow the water down, just like a chicane on a racetrack. It's funny that you use that word. Yeah, that's why they're there. It also is there to take into account thermal expansion of the pipes, because when the sun comes up, the pipes are going to change temperature and they're going to move around. Oh, yeah. Stuff like that is all over the place. Even on rocket launch pads, they have those little bends in the pipes on purpose. You don't want to hydraulic hammer liquid oxygen. It'll geyser if you do that. You'll overpressurize the line. Not a good idea. Hey Legions, so hello, Satisfactory is a nice game for sure, but tell me about rockets and stuff like that. What do you want to know? So Atomic, I worked on all of this. So I redid that pumping station with the fluid buffer and check valves. That pumping station has check valves, and then that pumping station has check valves with a fluid buffer. We have 14 of these feeding the entire system. There's a pressure equalization system right there. So all the lines get fed evenly from all of the pumps. And then we have 3 pumping stations. That pumping station is to elevate to that one. That one's to elevate up there. That one is to push it over back to the refineries. They have names. That's the low water pumping station. And then that's the hell, like Hell, water pumping station. And the high water pumping station. Hell and high water. Low, hell, and high water. I redid all those. I made that into a prefab, so literally these are 3 copies of each other. Is the hell pumping station even needed? Yep, 50 meters here. See, Kraken, we need 3 pumping stations. The Mark II pumps can pump 50 meters. That one right there is 50 meters. That's 50. So, yeah, it can't pump from down here. It has to be fed into another pumping station. You needed 3. They don't have gray roofs. Oh. Is the entire roof gray? Alright, we can fix that. Yep, that's what we worked on. That's a lot of water. So yeah, what do you want to know about rockets? I know a lot. That's not supposed to be there. There's small... dissimilarities. There we go. Actually, it was supposed to be there because that's the opposite side of the station. I don't care. Nope, not changing it. I'll change that later. I'm good after 10 hours. 10 hours of factory building. So yeah, that's what I worked on today. So tomorrow, guys, well, I don't know about tomorrow. I kind of said I said I would play Stellaris tomorrow. But I kind of want to keep going. I'm gonna cover the flight of Virgin tomorrow. Not here. I'm covering it on NSF, and it will be restreamed on this stream. Yep. I got roped into doing NSF coverage. It's not a simulcast, dude, because it's just rebroadcast over here. But yeah, time does coverage start? The launch is scheduled at 11, so 11 Eastern. Virgin Galactic is scheduled at 11 Eastern, so it's probably going to be earlier than that. Anyway, when, I don't know, maybe we'll play Stellaris tomorrow. I kind of said I would, but Maybe we'll play more Satisfactory. He's joke. Let me just have to set him that. Bauxite's gonna take all tomorrow, dude. Bauxite's gonna take all tomorrow, Megas. I thought I could get water and aluminum done today, and we only got water done today. We did do a bunch of other quality of life stuff, but I misunderestimated. Exactly how much we needed to do. Yeah, bauxite was supposed to be today. I was supposed to have that done. We didn't get that done. So we're a little behind where I wanted to be, but that's okay. The water system is cherry, dude. It's really good. So, alright. I've been told I might be headhunted for Space Cadet once they're through their transition period. So that's fun. Neat. That's cool. Good work today, man. Take care. Yep. Alright, guys. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do her. Let's see who's still streaming. Thank you for the stream. My pleasure, McCheeto. I still can't believe you did that. $11 hours, man. Told you I'm back. I'm back, dude. We back. No wedding obligations, man. We're done with that. I'm back. Except for next week. Because birthday and stuff. But yeah, dude, I'm back. We're gonna grind out everything. It's gonna be sweet. And I have permission from my wife to do it. No, that's MC Echo, RB. Anyone playing Goat Simulator, I'm not rating people that are playing Goat Simulator. We're not doing that. What do you guys want to watch? Italics was playing Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. That was actually a pretty dope game. Diablo 4, Toronto's playing Diablo 4, Tozzle's playing Retro, Hurt's playing Apex. You want to go raid Hurt? You're going to play only up. I don't know what that game is. Remember to take care of yourself. Don't stream too long without breaks. I know you know this. Noted. It's third person getting over it. Night. I wish I could watch Stellaris, but that's just me.
Go and throttle up.
Are you telling me you want me to play Stellaris tomorrow? Okay, gifted a sub to Loopy. There you go. Cheeto. I still can't believe you did it, though. It's like a classic CS jump map. Maybe I'll give it a shot, dudes. I don't know. Red Zelly, GTA 5. I don't know. Maybe we'll raid Taradra. Let's do that. Brown, I haven't raided Terra in a long time. No, I'm voicing my singular opinion. Okay. Let's see what Terra's up to. He's playing some Diablo 4. Go show the man some love. He's one of my moderators, and he's a good dude. Go hang out with him for a little while. And I will talk to you guys all tomorrow. Virgin Galactic, and then Stellaris. We'll play Stellaris, and then we'll get back to Aluminum for Friday's stream. Okie dokie. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night.